1, 2, 3.
Test, 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 test. This one?
I got 24%.
Alright. We're probably ready to go soon.
Hey Dylan, you wouldn't have a battery pack, would you? This is at 24%. 24.
Okay, we're connected to VetSim.
I'll work with this one.
Go ahead and turn the comms. Working. Transfer switch. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I'm only getting one display on this side. When you turn that knob, turn that one, and this one adjusts, and then you turn the other knob, nothing adjusts. But then when you hit the transfer, the other one.
Uh-oh.
This one's not adjusting, but as soon as you hit the transfer switch, it goes over. Changes. Okay, so yeah. No. Okay, 1, 2, 7, 8, 5, 0 is the only controller in range. It just says FF. It's a center.
Speedbird 33. Correction. Speedbird 322. Contact rate. Control now. Frequency 119.3. Bye bye. Is that 119.3 or decimal 119.7? Apologies. 119.7. No worries.
Test.
Test.
I'm sorry, I blew your eardrums out.
Test.
Okay. So, all right. So we swapped from
Yes.
earlier. So you and I were flying. So
No. It's just we're trying to stay cool.
Yeah, we're starting to cool.
Clear to descend below controlled airspace.
Say again.
To 5,000 feet. No,
Oh,
perfect.
Thank you.
He's
Yeah, I'm at 39. I just want to make sure he's already amp band, so I want to make sure he's
Keyboard. Random keyboard.
Okay, so all right, yeah, Captain Rich, how do you want to play this? I can do it. If you want, I can handle comms and you can control.
Alright, we'll try and we're gonna turn and burn, get the hell out of here. We're gonna do a Southwest taxi. We're gonna
You want to start on stand?
we'll start on push. We'll do a 2-engine taxi. Once we get close to the runway, we'll start the outboards,
Hey, firm.
and then we'll get the hell out of here.
Do you want to push left or right?
I think we're gonna have to push tail facing, nose facing left.
West.
Yeah, west because we should be.
Yeah, it looks like we're.
Yeah, we have to go off of 8.
We're the only ones here. Yeah, we're the only ones here.
This is going to be a wacky.
Yeah, it is. It's probably gonna take.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. I don't think I was connected to VetSim. Connected to VetSim.
Okay, we are connected to VetSim.
No, on here, tablet.
Our initial altitude is 310.
Yeah, we're the only one on VetSim. Okay.
All right. Oh shit.
So we'll call for clearance. Clearance.
Stand by. Lock.
So I've done a quick align, so hopefully it won't fuck us over. Disconnect ground power. Disconnect these.
I swear.
On. I can going to disconnect the chocks.
You have a pen, Chris?
Put that on our shopping list.
Alright.
I bought a whole package last year, of course.
So I think looks like the FFS signed off. So I don't think to see any controllers in the area.
Yeah, I think you can sign off, so I think we can depart.
Yeah, Unicom departure.
Departure.
Even better. So we can do whatever the hell we want on the way
Yep.
out.
All right, we're just gonna climb up, runway heading, and then we're gonna bank to the right. Well, we're gonna follow to the first waypoint, and then we're just gonna go in from there. We're gonna climb up to our, what is our initial altitude? Our cruising altitude is, where are you, Saw?
On the first page.
It's on the first page.
We should be step climbing, right?
It's 310.
Initial 310.
310. 33.
Then up down to 24.
Flat lever 0. Radar off. Transponder standby.
All right. So,
Yep.
all right. So here's what we're gonna have to do.
Switches off. Fuel. Close and covered.
All right. Really quickly.
On. Amy.
All right. Really quickly. Here's what we're gonna need to do. Winds 17022. What's that crosswind component? Was that favor 8 or
26?
Why am I trying to do this in my head? I have a fancy little thing right here.
I think it would be 26, wouldn't it?
8. Well, either way, we're getting a 22 knot crosswind. That's going to be is that within bounds? Yeah, it is for us now.
Good choice.
Honestly, you can take 8 or 26.
What would be better for you, Chris, for our INS?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah. So all right. So here's the deal. If they were landing 8, I think if we take 8, if it's going to be a immediate right-hand turn for terrain to heading of 265 true. Because we got to clear the terrain, so we cannot do a straight out off 8. So either way,
we'll just do 26, and then we'll back across to the right. Gives us a little bit more wiggle room to ascend and accelerate.
Yeah, because we can't either.
And we'll try and make as much time as we can.
So you're saying light speed's too slow?
Yes, light speed is too slow. We have to go ludicrous speed.
Sit.
Oh no, we gotta go plaid. My bad.
Gotta go to plaid.
Gotta go to plaid.
All right, when you guys are ready, we'll get the show on the road.
I am doing some performance calculations.
Oh, we'll do flaps.
I need to know the runway length.
We'll do flaps 10 out of here, and the runway length is. I know you're gonna beat me.
9,900.
Damn it!
You have to take off flaps 20.
Okay, we'll
Runway
do
is too
20.
short.
We'll do flaps 20, and we'll get the hell out of here.
What was the winds now?
Winds right now are. Okay, here's your METAR. 17022 knots. Blowing snow. Overcast 7,000. Altimeter 2951.
What's the runway heading?
Runway heading will be 265 true.
65. Runway required is 7,400 or 449. 8,000. I think we should do flaps 20. It's too close to margin, I think.
We do flaps 20 take off?
Yeah.
Flaps 20 take off.
I'm going to try and hold it as much as possible on the runway, and then I'm just going to pull up and we can get the hell out of here.
Are your bugs set?
Bugs are...
Stay firm.
V1 131, VR 149, V2 160, flaps 10 at 180, flaps 5 at 200, flaps 1 at 220, flaps up at 240. Stabilizer trim of 4.7, initial pitch 13 degrees, optimum climb 320
Because
knots.
of that crosswind component, I recommend we'll do a V2 plus 10.
Plus 10, okay.
Yeah, so 170 on the
Yep.
Good idea.
and then so it's going to take some rudder on the takeoff.
We're going to have some fun.
Yep, we're going to have some fun out of here.
Hey, Ether mode's on. We are not going to derate
And just
because we're chicken. Are we streaming?
What's the temperature on here? Are we going to do
-7.
Are we going to do an unpressurized takeoff?
I have it currently set for, I think, on. I can turn it off.
By the way, we are not streaming, so
I'll turn PAX off.
Oh no, we are streaming.
Are we?
Yeah, we are streaming.
I'll turn PAX off for this takeoff.
Alright.
Be something else to do.
So it looks like we do have traffic on the right side. I see a plane parked over there, unless that's the scenery.
No, that's somebody else popped on. So okay, we'll have to.
I don't see him on our scope
Crew
here.
brief. Hairpin stowed. Window heats are on.
Body gear is aligned.
Because there shouldn't be any static.
Window heats are
aircraft here.
on. Probe heats are on.
Okay. Yep.
You're not going to get
I'm just.
Yeah.
All right,
cell
so-
anti-ice.
Cell.
Probably required, but we can't turn it on until we get the engines.
A firm. Yeah, we're gonna need.
Nav lights on.
Nav lights are on.
Lights are on.
Okay. Body gear steering armed.
Armed and guarded.
INS is aligned. Yes. Triple brake is selected. Data selectors are set.
Nav,
Speed
nav,
brake
nav.
lever is down.
Speed brake is down.
Port start. Departure briefing. We've already done that. Oxygen. Got some. Body gear steer arm. Emergency lights on and guarded.
Armed, guarded.
Thank you. Why we read this stuff. Radio set for departure. INS all line. Fuel panel. Boost pumps are all on. Fuel quantity is 219,600 pounds. Oil quantity is yes. Body test. We're good. Hydraulic quantity normal. ADP 1-4 auto.
I'm sorry. I can't do this here.
1-4 auto. Cell anti-ice off. Window heat on. Cabin signs are on. Cabin signs are
Cabin
on.
signs are on.
Anti-skid.
And I skid is no auto brakes are on. Or
Okay.
off.
What?
Armed.
Needs to be on.
On. Oh, he's on. Yeah, guarded.
Thrust, we're not doing that. Airspeed, we've already said. Altimeters, what was our...
Your altimeter reading is 2951.
Woo! 5-1 is set. 9er 5-1 there. 9er 5-1 there. 5-1.
Check.
9er
I can't go up to 29.
5-1.
No, that's the.
Altitude, I
Transponder.
need to set this for
Oh.
32.
Yeah, I'm getting tired. We'll have
Set for
fun.
32.
It's 2200.
2200, yeah.
But they're not.
And
It
those
does
are
anything.
open.
It doesn't even work. I just use it as
Can be.
Reference.
a reference,
Alright.
yeah.
Scratch pad.
Parking brake is set.
Parking
Our
brakes.
brakes. Oh,
set.
no, not set.
Start lever.
Start levers are cut off.
Before start checklist complete. Before pushback doors.
Locked and secured. Denial is on.
Fuck you. Oh, excuse me.
All exterior
Yes.
doors are locked. Shut cabin pressurization complete. Engine start. We want to start pushback.
Pushback. We'll do a push tail to the west. So
Right.
our left.
You want to tail left?
Are we doing? Okay.
We're doing 2-6.
So we need to go tail.
Tail left.
So nose right.
Nose right, tail left.
I will redo my pushback plan.
Yeah, we're gonna go off 26. I mean,
Yeah, there's another plane here, and I don't know if they're gonna call approach or we just.
I don't think there's AATC online. You see it? So we're.
We'll go off of. Oh, we're not in the U.S., so we'll go off of 122.8.
All right.
Yeah, I'll make the Unicom calls.
Perfect.
Start pushing.
All right.
Ground, could you please connect and start the push?
All right. So beacons are on.
Bypass pin inserted. Tow bar has been connected. Ready for
I
push.
can tell you've done that a few times. Heard that a few times.
Aiken is confirmed on.
And is on.
Turn on the wing lights and the logo lights because we like to show off our pretty plane.
We do.
All right, we're being lifted up. We got the super tug.
Make sure everything else is set. No.
Could you give me a little bit of break?
Break.
Thank you. He hasn't connected. He was waiting to make sure that the brake was set, and I just told
Oh,
him
it's
the
not
brake
set.
is now set.
Not set.
No, it is. Sure is on my screen.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's better pushback sometimes. Being a turd.
It's being a better push.
Being a pill.
Being a pill.
but for those listening, it's still a great app. Still a must-have.
Oh, I mean, there's nothing like it.
There's nothing like it, and so.
No, we're not dogging it.
I think the biggest issues sometimes is that we're using the real hardware to interface with the simulator, which is having to use a third, fourth, sixth, fifth, sixth. So basically, everything's having to try to talk to each other. Sometimes it just doesn't want to play nice.
Doesn't want to play nice.
Release the parking brake.
Parking brake released.
And we're pushing.
Okay, stand by. I'm going to make a radar call. Tula traffic. Northwest 179 heavy pushing off of the ramp facing east for a IFR departure 26. Tula traffic.
Alright, let's do engine startup 2 and 3.
2, 3.
I need to get my packs off. 2 and 3.
You want to use 1 or 2 for ignition?
I'm using 1 currently.
All right,
Starting engine 2.
Starting engine 2 will be. Where the hell's my?
Over here.
Oh, that's why, because the gotta check the. All right, starting engine 2.
Valve open.
Valve open. Ground start.
It's 20%. Fuel on.
All right,
Fuel on. Fuel flow. Light up.
2 coming alive.
I won't lie, that's a beautiful.
Yeah, and I love the snow. Oh, I love the winter. And
Starter valve closed. Ready to start engine number 3.
All right, good start engine 2. Start number 3. Start valve open. Number 3.
Into rotation.
Yeah, you need to set the parking brake. Oh, you got it. Parking brake set. Okay, good.
20% into.
Valve closed.
Valve open, I hope.
Oh, I let go. But we got rotation.
Fuel flow, light up. Into rising.
Good start engine 2. 3 coming alive.
Good start engine 2. We're going to taxi on 2 engines, or are we
2
going to do?
engines. And then
Okay.
we'll get down there.
Yep.
All right. Let me set up the.
Yeah, because we'll probably need a de-ice for. Oh, not well. At least run the
Engines. Yeah.
engine and wing anti-ices for a few minutes.
Can we get you look at our standby Horizon, please? See if you can pull the knob.
I don't know what your problem. Mine looks great.
Oh, the standby. Yeah.
Mine looks absolutely beautiful. Nice and level.
Okay.
Nice and level.
All right.
Nice
So
and level.
lights on. All right. So
Call disconnect the tow bar.
yeah.
Oh, we need to set parking brake first.
Parking brake is set.
Parking brake is set, yes. I'm going to leave the APU on so I can start with the APU instead of crossfading. Because I'm new at this and they haven't taught me that yet.
You lie.
You lie.
You lie. Lies.
Lies and slander.
Well, they make me pay for each course separately, and I just haven't gotten around to paying them.
Like the government shutdown.
I'm so used to being able to actually see the flaps. And not a salute like the Navy. That's right.
Statement 8.
We're in an Air Force base.
It's away from my mouth. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Space Force base. I'll never get used to that.
Me neither.
I will never get used to that.
Okay, Gen 1, 4, yes. Gen breakers, APU.
We all have our
system
stepchilds.
breaker.
Flaps coming down. Flaps 20.
Flaps 20. All right, when they clear, we're gonna start taxing.
APU bleed. I'll turn bleed off for now.
Yeah, tell us when you're happy, Chris.
Pack valves are on. APU start. Okay, F cargo heat. Electric pump system 4. Pressurization mode. Fuel and heat.
Yep.
Taxi out. Radar panel.
Radar panel off.
Panel display.
Off.
Flaps.
Flaps 20
And indicated.
and indicated.
You. Stabilizer trim.
What's your green? Up or down?
Shoots. Should be.
Tell me when.
I gotta look at my magic picture box. 4.7.
4.7. Tell me when.
Come on. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. And stop.
Alrighty.
That's like 4.8.
Oh.
And I got to do one.
Okay. Stabilizer trim. Flight director's on.
Flight directors on.
On.
Flight director pitch is going to be 15 degrees.
Okay, confirm.
Your,
All right.
your flight director is moving. Cool. Pitch is moving.
All right. You want me to go ahead and turn on nacelle anti-ice now?
Yeah.
All right. 2, 3. Nacelle anti-ices are on.
Nacelle anti-ice as required. Wing
Yep.
anti-ice off. Runway turn-off lights on. Transponder Tara.
ERA.
Transponder is Tara.
All right. So I think we're ready to go. Okay.
All right.
All right.
Taxi.
Stand by for radio call. Tule traffic. Northwest 179 heavy taxi via the parallel to 26. Tule.
Ooh, look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I'll let you taxi out, and then we'll get out there, and I'll take control for the takeoff.
Let me know when you're ready to start engines.
Yeah, so I think what the plan was we're going to get down to end of 26, and then we will
Start them up.
start them up, because I think we'll probably
We need like 3 to 5 minutes.
Yep,
Yeah.
which is fine, because I think we need to run the anti-ice for a bit.
Okay.
So are you good with that?
Yeah, good with that.
All right. Throttles up.
Clear left.
Clear right. We can be able to move.
Yep, parking brake is off. Congratulations.
Come on. Oh, are we?
Are we disconnected from the tow bar and all that?
Yeah.
The tug gone?
Tug is gone.
Check our parking brakes.
I always make sure our chocks are gone. Chocks are gone. Parking brake is not set.
Right.
Oh, why aren't-
Still ain't moving.
Come on, baby. Brake free. Brake free. Come on.
Slowly moving.
There we go.
Now we're moving. We only got 2 inches.
Yeah.
That's gonna take
I just don't want to run them up to like takeoff power to just a brake free. But and we're moving now.
Ooh, breakaway, breakaway.
Yep.
At least our brakes are nice and cold.
We're not gonna
Everything's cold.
-7? Yes.
7. Oh, Emirates Cargo. Hello.
Well, the good news is by having these all this thrust that we're definitely warming up 2 and 3.
Oh yeah, oil temp is right where it needs to be.
I love winter in X-Plane. I really do. Especially with the snow data now. Now that we actually have seasons. Absolutely love it. What I don't love in the winter is flying across the U.S. westbound to visit you guys in California.
Take some extra.
Yeah, 100 knot headwinds.
Yep.
Thank you.
It'll be fast going home.
Oh, well, that's a good news. Yeah, it's always faster coming home. The problem is just getting out into the west. It's always around the Great Lakes, because that's what then you get hit by those 100 knot headwinds.
Starter back to normal. Or no, we'll leave it on 1.
Yeah.
We still have 2 more to start.
Yes, we do. Hey,
I'm not thinking. Might be a slight uphill here.
yeah, juice. So you can barely see it, but that's why we have to. If we were going off
That
8,
mountain.
there's
Yeah.
that mountain there. So significant terrain coming off of 8, so we would have had to make that immediate right-hand turn. So it's not a big deal.
This is a lot safer.
A lot safer, especially at our weight, flaps 20. I'd feel much better. It doesn't matter because it's the crosswind component's going to nail us no matter what. It's like a 2 knot difference between head and tailwind.
Does it Imagine getting out of tech school and finding your first base is Air Force Base.
Oh,
Cool.
I don't. Yeah, exactly.
Well, there could be worse places. Like why not?
I don't know. I mean, I talked to some of the missileers. Yeah, they. My not is. Oof.
We call it why not? Why not? Why not?
A friend of mine was a missileer.
We got what? No hope. Hope.
He was up in the Dakotas.
Yeah, that might not. Oh, it was well, North Dakota, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Minot. Yeah, good. All right, so there's. Oh, I was hoping there would be a run up ramp here. I guess there's. Oh well.
We'll hold short and then we'll start up 1 and 4.
Yeah, well, exactly. So let's just go ahead and we'll pull up here to the hold short line, and we'll go ahead and start 1 and 4. Stand by.
Once you come to a stop and set the we'll set the parking brake.
Jeez. Come on, Arrow, stop.
Hey, we got anti-skid turned on.
The toe brakes.
Should be fine.
Damn.
There it is.
There, they didn't want to stop for a second.
Okay, parking brake is set.
Oh, sorry. Parking brake set. All right.
Parking brake is set.
All right. So parking brake set. You want to do 4?
We'll do 4.
All right.
4. Number ignition 1, 4.
Ground start. Open.
Valve open. Into rotation. %, into.
Yeah, that one.
There it goes.
There we go.
Wheel on. Lighting up.
Coming alive. So then we don't have
Come on, baby.
to- once we get,
T.
what's the run up time for the engines? 5 minutes?
I usually use 3 for modern engines. Unless I'm in a max, then it's 24 hours.
Sure. I see what you did there. All
All
right, good.
right, we have a good start.
Good start, engine 4.
All right, start number 1.
Starting
Number
1.
1. Ground start. Valve open.
Into rotation. Turn it on now and give it a hot start.
Oh my God.
Oh, don't say that.
I thought I had a hot start.
20% into.
Go on.
Oh yeah, look, it's coming alive.
Button up.
I was a little nervous the last flight. I was sitting here because that EGT was climbing way fast on number 1, but it didn't hot start.
Hack.
All right, so I will go ahead and, since we are really doing this, we are a group of professionals in this cockpit.
Totally not drinking frothy coffee.
Oh, don't go there.
You know, it's not.
Get our little caffeine pitch.
Okay, AP's coming off. We're leaving. Let's turn on the packs for
Yep. Okay.
3-minute startup.
All right. Cell anti-ice on.
Packs are coming on for the 3-minute startup. APU is off.
All right. So 3 minutes.
Trim, pack valves, manual heat. I need.
You want wing
engine
anti-
start heat to normal.
Wing anti-ice.
It's up to you.
Keep it off for now.
Yeah, I'll keep it on for now.
You want the cell ice on?
The cell anti-ices are on.
All right. It's going to affect our performance a bit.
Is it? Are we still in the margins?
Well, it always affects your performance.
Well, yeah, but are we still good? You think?
Yeah, I think we're fine.
Okay.
Especially with flaps 20.
I
We'll turn it off.
want them off.
Yeah, so that way any performance
Okay,
that we
so-
can get, we'll turn it
so
off
le-
right when we take off.
Yeah, I'll say leave them on for now, and then we'll turn them off when we get set up. I'll turn them off.
Stand by, Nora.
Normal.
We are 1 minute in.
And just let us know when the oil temps are good. All right. I got an anti-skid annunciator, anti-skid hydraulic. Is that why I was sliding when I was trying to stop?
Maybe. 'Cause there's nothing here hydraulic-wise that's an issue.
The anti-skid.
Before takeoff, flaps.
Flaps 20. Is that
And indicating?
and indicated?
And indicated.
Control check.
Forward, full back, full left, full right. Ow!
All right, Alright, start levers.
Start levers to run.
Green bend is select, yes. Anti-skid on. Anti-skid on?
Anti-skid is on, but I'm still getting that annunciator.
Okay. Auto brake, we don't have RTO on this one. Engine ignition to flight.
Engine ignition to flight start. 4,
We are 2 minutes.
3, 2,
Cell anti-ice as required.
which is on.
Probe heats.
Probe heat on.
APU is off. Pressurization setting. Oh, don't need jet pumps. Trim is 4.7 units and
Seven.
set.
That
Weights and speeds, we already did that. Radios are set. Thrust. EPR, no derate. Heading, set your heading.
heading will be 265.
Sweet.
Straight out.
Cabin crew.
Bong.
Bong. Packs will be coming off. Transponder TARA. Body gear steer. Almost there. And warning lights are off.
All right, everyone ready for this one?
Let's do this.
All right, I got 3 minutes. So engines, you happy with the
That
engines?
is 3 minutes.
You happy with the engines?
Happy with the engine.
I have, they're coming up. I have, no, they're good. They're in the green already.
All right, good.
Perfect.
Good deal. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
coming, bringing off the packs.
Anti-ices, cell anti-ices are off.
Turning to cell anti-ices. Big, yep, they're coming off. Good luck.
Alright.
We're all counting on you.
Entry.
All right.
Nobody's coming on.
Yeah, well, so what wing lights on, strobes on.
Lights are on.
Totally traffic. Northwest 179 heavy taking 26 straight out departure. IFR departure heading 265 initial climbing. Totally.
Move this
God.
carpet down.
Look how nice.
Oh, really?
Second.
Look how nice that looks. That
Oh,
runway.
It's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Try to get you at least centered here. I mean, centered for me. It's going to take a while to figure out where the nose is on this thing. All right, so your controls.
My controls.
Your controls.
On the brakes.
You have.
You guys ready?
Yep.
All right.
Disarm your
Body gear.
body gear.
Body gear
Disarm.
staying off. We're
All
lit
lights
up.
are on.
All lights on.
All in the green. Nothing.
Up.
Annunciators.
All annunciators are off,
Really?
including the anti-skids off. So
Swear, I'll just disconnect that handle completely.
All right. Ready to go?
ready to go.
Full throttle.
Okay, you're gonna help him?
Yeah, I got him.
Okay. I can roll back here then.
Full throttle. Brake release. Sorry about that.
Thrust set.
Thrust set.
Full right rudder.
Oh yeah, it's 22 knot crosswind, so you got to probably crab it a little bit.
Big tail.
Airspeed alive. $80 knots.
Crush it.
D1. Come on, baby. Rotate.
Oh, we have way more margin than they did the last flight. Rotate, girl.
V2. Positive rate. Gear up.
Put the gear down.
Yep, it's freaking out this time. So go gear, come back down, set it in the sim. Thank you, sir.
Gear's coming up.
Gears up.
Well, it's coming up.
Coming up. All right. Watch your speed a little bit. Gear up.
Gear's up.
Indicators off. Climb power, please.
My power set.
That can't be climb power. Look where it set the needles.
Oh,
Yeah.
why did it derate it so darn much?
All right, I'll just be on manual for right now.
Yeah.
All right, which,
Put the nose down.
put
Speed.
the nose. Yeah, we
Packs are coming on.
need some speed.
We want to turn the cell anti-ice on. I'll take care of that.
All right, in nacelle, canny ice on.
On. Hit firm, all 4 on. Oh shoots, we're climbing like a bat out of heck.
Yep.
Oh.
Went to 5,000. Let's turn on the autopilot. Heading and altitude.
Sounds good. You want to set the heading 180 so we can start getting.
Yep. Go ahead. 180.
What's our initial?
We don't know yet.
Okay.
I haven't checked the CVIS, sir.
All right, let's go 180 on the heading, initial heading, once we get turn on the automation.
Heading is 269. That doesn't make any sense.
Oh, that's got to be Wensa or something.
All right. 5,000.
All right, 5,000.
Heading and altitude.
Automation's coming on.
Input change 0, 1, insert. Still getting 250 degrees.
Well, let's let it clear first. All right, you want flaps 10?
Flaps 10.
Come on, girl, put the nose down.
Let's
We just got to please contact me 127-850.
27850. You must have come back on.
Yeah.
Who is it?
It is BIC FSS, so it's control. It's center.
All right. Center Northwest 179, just departed 26 out of Thule, climbing through 6,600 for 10.
Northwest 179, cycle transponder 4313.
4313 in the box for 179 heavy.
Flaps.
Flaps 5.
$43.13 set.
Northwest 179, thank you. Identified. Continue climb, flight level 310.
310 on the altitude, and right now we're on a heading 180. Let us know when you want us to go direct to our first point.
My apologies, Northwest 179, you can proceed direct 75 north 050 west.
5 north 050.
Yeah, direct whatever that was. So we'll direct to our first point. Thank you much, North 179.
Apologies, it's 75 north 050 west.
I got it. I'm looking for it.
75 north, 050 west.
Nice. Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
2. That is waypoint 3.
Waypoint 3. Let me know when you're ready.
Waypoint change.
I'll
0,
And I'll get you a,
3.
probably give me a rough.
Insert, it gives about 140 degrees.
Your rough heading of
About 140 degrees.
140.
140.
All right. Coming to 140, then I'll engage the INS.
Turn your INS on your side, Rich.
That's
It is on. Radio?
INS.
INS.
FMS.
All right, that's working great.
Yep. Flaps up.
Flaps up. Really gotta make sure that thing gets locked in there.
Right?
All right, we're past 10,000.
Lights off.
Lights off. Wing lights off.
Perfect.
And
And we should be good.
all right. LNAV on.
And tracking.
Tracking. And I'm gonna lower, get us some more speed. 280.
280.
City 1 Echo Kilo, stand by, clearance shortly.
Whew.
That was fun, huh?
Can't see a thing.
Yeah.
Oh, we're above the clouds. How pretty.
That's why that crosswind component. That's why that crosswind component matters.
Oh my gosh. I was full right rudder until we took off.
City 1 Echo Kilo, you cleared to...
I know you switch views, Chris. Every time it,
I understand. I
every
know.
time it does that, it gives me a heart attack. I'm like, did we just flame out?
Did you turn
That's why I
off
started looking right.
engine ignitions off?
Engine ignitions are set to off.
Yeah, it's the one that's not lit.
Nacelle landing was off.
Off, yep, you can come off.
Nacelle landing ice
The ice is coming off.
off.
So 1 Echo Kilo, reback is correct.
And that's the only thing that's not lit up out there.
I know. That's why I couldn't find it.
Yeah, but it's pressurizing. We are climbing. Woo!
We're at 15,000. Alright, perfect.
Your
I got an instrument warning going off.
what?
Oh, that's a master caution. We
Master
can't.
caution.
We can't
Okay.
clear. We can't clear it.
Okay,
Master
your
warning.
best optimum climb is 320 knots.
320.
320.
All right.
I will click that for you. There. You got, just pushed it. Just push it. Push it.
Which?
The master caution on the screen.
Oh.
See? See, it's shut off.
I was like, wait, what?
I was like, yeah. What is this sorcery you're playing?
The first thought we had was like, what? Which one?
What? You push it off.
Beautiful morning in wonderful Greenland.
The only thing that would make this better is if we had coffee.
Oh my God! Don't say that word right now. All
On
right,
screen.
18,000. So go ahead and set standard. I know it's probably we need to be following Dutch rules, but hey,
What was our transponder code, Chris?
4313.
Okay.
Sorry, I put it in there.
Nice. Like our little scratch pad. Oh. Did we miss a screw? I got a screw loose.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, we didn't put all this.
Put the nose down, get us some speed up. I gotta learn the classic MCP because I would just do like a level change, but I didn't want to do it. So
Oh. Stop calculating.
that's
Let's
all
do
right.
this.
I know. All right, I'll get the speed up a little bit so we can go to ludicrous speed. All right, so that for those who are awake with us, is good morning. This is what, day 3? Day 3 of World Flight 25. Welcome. We had if you've been with us for a little bit, we had a crew change at Thule Space Force Base. We had a stop. We had a little bit of a break. We had some. Luckily, it was at Thule, so we had the Boeing field rep, Boeing FSRs, kind of came on board to help us out with a couple issues. But we are back online, and
We got merch.
oh yeah, and we got free service.
We got merch.
The information.
Stand by. Is that for us?
Destination is 999 hectopascals. And you are cleared for the NDB Yankee runway.
Oh, that's
Not us.
Okay.
Final, you are.
So yeah, so we got some free swag from the Boeing FSRs. They helped us out, fix a couple of technical issues we had, and now we're back on our way. We're back online. In reality, we basically shut everything down and restarted the Sims and jiggled a couple wires, and everything kind of came back alive. So we are alive and kicking and ready to go. So it's when you got a great crew. This is I'll be right. Chris, I feel like I can't get away from you.
I know.
This is like our third flight together with as the FE.
Well, wait a minute. Remember what happened last time with the three of us?
I know, right? Cancun? Yeah.
Okay, I'll have you know, I've only done 2 flights so far, and both of them were go-arounds. You've done 4, and only the 2 that I was on were go-arounds. So I'm the jinx.
We'll find out.
We'll find out.
Yeah,
We'll see what happens.
I hope not, but yeah. So we swapped seats. So I am now Tom in the right seat, first officer position, and we got our Captain Rich in the left seat for this flight, and our as wonderful flight engineer as he is Chris, who just was speaking in the back, and I'm glad I have him because I still barely know what any of these buttons and switches do in this plane. So, hey, he keeps me working right. So I'm glad to
Keep
have
on your toes.
Yeah, well, that too. But so this is a little longer leg for us this morning. So we're going from Thule Space Force Base down to Scotland. I think it's Edinburgh, right? Edinburgh. So it's about a 4-hour flight. We'll be crossing over the glaciers and down, and we'll be coming up through the Iceland Air Defense Zone, skirting the northern faces of the Iceland coast, and coming in through the northern UK down to Edinburgh. So it should be a fun little flight, a little longer one for us. 'cause I think, yeah,
Ooh.
I've done a couple short ones, so they'll be fun. But yeah, basically coming up to our initial cruise altitude to 310, going to be hitting ludicrous speed to try to get us back on
track.
on track. I mean, hey, we ain't paying for the gas.
Yeah.
So, got plenty of gas this time because we actually listened to our flight engineer, because I don't know who the hell said on the last flight for us, hey, we'll be fine, we don't need the gas, extra gas. So I don't know who that idiot was, but so yeah, we got plenty of fuel, and we're at the back of the pack, but we're going to get caught up, and yeah, welcome.
Woo! Can't believe we got out of there in one piece.
And I'm dual DME updating.
Woohoo!
There's DMEs up here?
Yep. 3. And only 2 of them are, in range.
That's great. All right, so
Not again.
oh, this
You fell. We're idiots.
yeah, so I mean, so that was a fun departure. So obviously, I hope we had some good visuals for those who watch it on the stream. If you heard me say, I absolutely love winter in X-Plane. It's my favorite time to fly because the visuals are just awesome. But coming out of that one, what you didn't see is, our captain Rich not skipping leg day today by working those rudders. That was a 22-knot crosswind coming off of runway 26 out of Thule. So that was a little fun. Working a lot of rudder on that one. So obviously we made it, so we're coming back up. Hey, I want to give a special shout out to all the other World Flight teams because we went off the air due to some technical issues, and we started getting hit up immediately by several teams. Hey, make sure everything's okay with us and everything. So hey, yeah, really, it's a team effort. So we got a lot of other teams across the world, and hey, number one, thank you for your concern.
Yeah.
So we're back online, and we'll be catching up with you at some point in the future here. But yeah, we're good. Thank you very much for asking. And fortunately, it wasn't anything too bad. It was just a.
She's an old girl, but we'll get her flying again.
Yep.
You want to release the beasties?
Release the beast.
The cabin?
Oh.
Yeah, seatbelt's coming off.
All right.
Baby, come on, there
There it is.
They'd like to go to the toilet.
They're running
One or
around.
2 of them. We don't want them to soil our lovely.
Yeah, just power washing. So, all right. So, yeah, like I was saying, so here we are, and we actually got some time to chit chat today. We got nice on that 4-hour flight, and right now we got.
Look like there's going to be any turbulence.
No, it's pretty smooth
there.
up here.
And air seatbelt signs are off.
Oh yeah, I usually stay strapped in just because
That's
I'm
nice. Oh.
Yeah. That's also in case I fall. That's also in case
Off the track.
No, it did fall off the track.
Okay, good.
No,
The look that you gave me was like, oh.
No, I just looked down and was going, I'm thinking, some guy who has, a rotary sander or something should work on those.
Well,
We need a technical hour to do that kind of stuff.
So, if you guys are just first tuning into our stream as Jurassic Jets, last year we built our 747 out of cedar. That's why it's nicknamed as Cedar Clipper. This year, totally different. A whole nother beast.
Not wood. Not wood.
Not wood. We actually have an actual 747-300 flight deck. It was first, what was it first delivered?
Japan Airlines.
Japan Airlines.
Juliet Alpha 817-9er, if you want to go look it up.
that's what I'm doing right now.
Flew for them for, I believe it was 19 years.
19
It
years.
was built finished in December of 96. It was received by the airline in January of 97.
Go. And then it got transferred to
Trans-Aero,
right?
Trans-Aero.
Trans-Aero. Under what tail? It was
I
Victor
don't
Papa dash
Wait a minute.
Bravo.
Wait a minute. It's literally right there.
Oh,
with the Cellcal code.
Victor Papa Bravo Golf Yankee.
Yankee. There it is.
And the funny part is, because we were looking at this yesterday,
Yeah.
you can actually, there's actually a reskin, and with the 300 mod that's available on the X-Plane forum, you could actually fly this actual plane.
Plane, yeah.
in
You can
X-Plane
fly our model, yeah.
at home, and that's the one we're actually flying right now. It's pretty amazing.
And the plane that we're using in X-Plane is the Felis 747. We built all this around that sim, that add-on, and we're loving it.
Well, most of us. No, I kid. I love it. I just don't have a lot of time in it, so
Oh, you think we do?
Oh,
Oh,
we
the
do.
Felis, yes.
The Felis.
We have a lot of time, but in
I
this cockpit, this is my third flight.
well, you at least know the systems. That's
Yeah.
why I pull out my phone.
Although I was
What does this button do?
I was the guinea pig pilot.
Oh yeah.
I flew her first.
So, we did send a team out to the UK to look at
To St. Athan, Wales.
Yep. To go see the
There's a South Wales
flight
Air
deck.
Museum where this plane was being housed. Cockpit.
They went out there. We sent 3 people from our team, and Chris is one of them.
A little bit of business real quick. Cruise power, please.
Oh, cruise power.
We're up to nowhere up to altitude yet.
Yeah, sorry about that. Too busy yakking.
No problem.
Yeah, we're at 3-1.
But
No problem.
so I'm gonna keep it a little bit above cruise power so we can maintain ludicrous speed.
Nope. And some other guy. Turn off your landing gear. Perfect.
Perfect.
All right, so I'm sorry to interrupt.
Oh no, you're good. Business first, pleasure second. So we sent 3 guys from our team out there to go look at this shell to see if it was actually worth it to purchase, and it was. They went out there, and the first thing Chris did was hit his head on this
Now,
overhead.
that overhead. See, I didn't know that it was literally 2 Zeus fasteners and 1 clip.
One there, and a
So I
clip
loosened the
right
2 Zeus fasteners, and I'm playing with the little clip in the middle, going, "Oh, I wonder what this does." Bang!
here. But for
That was fun.
as long as it's been sitting out in the elements, everything in here was clean.
Yeah, I mean it really is. I mean you guys are pulling panels off and everything, and
was
it's like
yeah.
they detailed. It's literally like what'd you say yesterday, Chris? It's like they detailed it right before they wrapped it.
Well, that's the thing is, when I sat down in it for the first time. I mean, it was outside. The birds had gotten into it. There was bird leavings on the seats and on the floor, but all of the gauges looked like they were new. There was no dirt or dust on. It was absolutely amazing. Yeah, it was in good. The Russians kept it in good working order.
Good working order, yeah.
Yeah,
Like all these panels, gauges, they all work.
they're all the original.
Yeah, they're all original.
I mean, there's a couple up here that are not original. They're just filling space, but the original ones are going to go back.
Yep. Once we get them up and running, we'll bring them right back to the flight deck and integrate them.
Yeah, because that's the plan. I know I was talking to Justin yesterday about that, and obviously, it was a little bit a bridge too far for this year, but by next year, if you join us next year, I would knowing the wizardry that
How quickly a lot of this stuff came together.
Yeah.
yeah.
And works. I mean,
Yep.
it just works.
But give those guys like Justin, Kyle, you with the other stuff. Yeah, and I mean, give it some time, and I cannot wait for that station in particular to be all scheduled.
Up and running.
I will-
Everything.
I might-
If you want, we can do a step climb to 330.
All right, hold on, let me ask. Center Northwest 179 Heavy with request.
Listen, 179, go ahead.
We'd like to step to 330 at this time.
Northwestern 179, Roger, climb flight level 330.
Thank you much. 330 179 Heavy.
So we all have our like different parts of the things that we worked on. Chris here, he was the mastermind of
The seat
redesigning the seat rails because the ones that we had were damaged.
Yeah, the corrosion on the aluminum was so bad they were falling apart with into white powder.
Oh.
And only one of them was actually usable, but I wouldn't have used it. So I took the parts that we had and I 3D modeled them, got them laser cut, welded them together, and then machined the parts. And lo and behold, there was like only 2 holes that didn't line up perfectly. But I can tell you now that the radius of the curve here is wrong on mine. However, I'm going to use the same rail when I build the last 2, because we have 2 originals that we're using the front. When I do 2 new rails, it'll match the curves on the back, and it should glide like butter.
Like butter.
Like butter.
But right now, we're dealing with it. And they work.
Honestly, if you didn't tell me that you made those, I would have thought those were original.
They're steel instead of aluminum.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
but just
well, that's the same thing. You know, Justin and even Kyle are like, yeah, those will even look better than the originals.
yeah, and trust me, by the time, you know, it's like we always. You know, it's funny sometimes. You know, this hobby. You know, by the time any of us are done designing something or building something, I always joke that sometimes we build it better than the guys in Seattle originally did in the first place.
Yeah.
So I can guarantee you, by the time you're done with those, you're probably gonna be better off than when it came off the assembly line.
They're about 4 times heavier than the originals.
Yeah.
So, but you know, this is never going to fly again.
No.
If it does, then we have bigger problems.
We have bigger problems.
Okay, I need engines to flight start. I'm going to start transferring control.
All right, engines to flight start. Guys, this one has got to change.
I just want to make sure
really
our
tense.
engines don't go out
Like-
when I start. I should open up their valves first.
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da-da.
I mean,
I take responsibility for the throttles.
this
First thing
that's
that
your
came out,
baby.
I dismantled all of this
All right.
to see how good it
Take
was.
the engine to flight start.
Flight start.
Off.
And off.
All right, so we're good.
I had some help from Max and Jay and TJ. We were crawling all underneath this sim, this flight deck, getting all the pots ready, getting
Rewiring.
rewiring, yes, cables.
Sending all the wires to the front of the cockpit.
Yep.
That'll go into interface cards. We had to put 3 new pots.
Green
in.
pots, wire pots. Yep, that was for our controls.
Aileron and
Pitch.
toe brakes.
Oh, toe brakes. Yeah, that's right.
Control now frequency 119.3, 119.7, apologies.
No, you're good. I'm listening.
Anyway, so we put new pots on those because
The throttles
Either
already had
they-
their own original
either they
pots.
didn't have them or they'd already been cut off,
Yep.
or we didn't find them.
For what? Oh yeah, we didn't find them. Yeah.
So we may not have found them. The auto throttle, the bracket for the auto throttle was damaged, and it made the throttles almost impossible to use. So the auto throttle was removed. There's a brake system on the output shaft where the servo should be mounted, the auto throttle, and that's what's giving us the resistance right now.
Yep.
But after the new year, 'cause I don't know about you, but I'm going to need a couple of weeks
A
off.
couple of weeks off. Yes.
Oh yeah.
I'll go back on there, revisit it, and I'll probably end up having to make a brand new bracket because the original was aluminum. It was broken, and
It's like tearing
everybody I
paper.
talked to said you're not going to weld a cast aluminum piece back together.
And you guys, I mean, the best I can do is help out from the East Coast. 'Cause for those who don't know, I'm the oddball out, flew all the way out here
Oh.
from the East Coast. So
Rich is in Seattle, and he comes down here on the
yeah,
weekends.
it's closer than flying to
It's a lot
Dallas.
closer than the watch.
But no, I can 3D print some stuff and send some stuff out here. But yeah, I'm so basically, in other words, I'm just hired help.
And you know what? We will take it, no matter anyone that wants to come down there and help us build, you are more than welcome.
Well, actually, one of the ideas was to 3D print new seat rails. However, if we did it in plastic, it would have fallen apart probably instantly.
So,
Or a friend of mine actually works for a company that does rocket engine nacelles, and he could have done them out of Inconel, but they would have cost more than the rest of the sim.
oh, definitely.
Oh, God.
So, because I mean, like 737DIYsim.com, they you know, because through Carl designed, he actually has seat rails pretty close to 737 ones, and he uses skate bearings.
Yes.
To help the seats sit, but they're still PLA or at most nylon or whatever filament you have, which is it ain't gonna survive the original seats.
No.
They're meant for either a simulator aluminum seat that's stripped down, or a MDF
seat.
Seat, not a original.
747 seat with the original bearings,
original bearings,
rollers.
Oh yeah.
And electrical.
Yep. So
that's the other thing. These haven't been hooked up to electrical yet. They are electrically adjustable seats.
Which is why every now and then you'll see Rich puddle with the, and all of a sudden look like he's falling to the floor.
One.
Oh yeah, I know. I can't tell you how many times I've done that already.
And two, these are the original seats, right? Or they're the original seats. I think this was a donor from another 7-4.
Yeah, I think this is the Kuwaiti sim.
Kuwaiti sim.
I could be wrong.
But hey, hope we have the good visual up front, because we got a great view up here. You know, it is pretty. I think we got the nose cam now on the stream, but what we're operating off of here inside the sim is a triple beam setup. So we got 3 projectors, each running on their own X-Plane instance with a beefy GPU on each one to make sure each one is silky smooth. But yeah, so we're on a triple beam setup. So we got roughly 180 degree view. 180 degree. Yeah. So it's it is. If you've never had experienced it, I highly recommend. Yeah, it is something else. And especially it helps on those taxis, especially with this thing when you have to remember that the nose gear is actually behind us where we're sitting right now. If this was in the real plane, so
and it's 30 feet below us.
And we're 30 feet below us.
We're in a what?
So
4-story apartment?
Yeah, we're taxiing in a 4-story building.
Yeah.
So it's.
Have you seen what they did for Boeing to test? Train the pilots.
Yep.
They had this on a stealth system on a truck, and yeah, that's how they.
If it works, it works.
Yeah, how they taxi it.
It works, it works.
And it had like a little trailer behind it that was the main gear.
Oh, yeah.
And as you drive from 3 stories above the cabin of the cockpit of the seats of the truck, you could actually see whether or not you're gonna put the main gear into the dirt.
So Chris, you educate me real quick. So again, I'm used to 400. So for ground operations, this whole new activating and arming the body gear steering.
Yes.
So how does that work? I mean, on a 400, it does it automatically, right? Or is that even a thing? Because I've never actually had to do that until I got into Classic.
I have never in the last 20 years flown a 747-200 or 400. I mean, I was flying it back in Flight Sim 2000 or 98 or something. Back then, that stuff didn't exist. Yeah. No, I have absolutely no idea.
Oh no, this is not even an option on the. I mean, there's none.
It's probably automatic. I mean, this whole station here was replaced. This whole station was replaced by automatics.
Yep.
My apologies.
Such a difference. That's why I tell people, when they look at that station there, it's like, all the nice stuff that's done automatically. Yeah, the automatic is Chris annually.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because once we get that working, we're going to be in a world of. But it's going to be fun.
Oh, it's going to be a ton of fun.
Ton of fun.
Helps if you turn remote on so you're sending commands to all 3 INSs.
Oh, that's the other thing. We got the INSs.
Yep, the trip mix.
FedEx 908, I'm loading, so it's advisory 1228.
Yes, so this is, we're using the old school model. So when they picked up, you guys got this cockpit initially, it did go through the midlife upgrade, I think it was last, and had the Pegasus FMC.
Oh yeah, I had it up here. Yeah.
Yep. However, you guys made a decision that when you're building it, you're going to go.
He's closing down. We're
Yeah,
going to have to switch to
must have
122.8.
Over to Unicon 122.8. Thank you very much for the ATC. We'll catch you again, Northwest 179.
Stations remaining on this frequency. Iceland radio is now closing. Contact advisory, monitor advisory, apologies 122 8, stay on flights for the moment.
Let's look for another car.
All right. I think that was Iceland. So he's logging off. It's okay. Which is good. Gives us time to yak on Unicom without. Anyway, so as I was saying, so it had originally gone through the midlife upgrade, so it had glass, it had the Pegasus FMCs, but you guys made a decision that when you were going to build this up and interface everything, you're going to go back to the as delivered.
As delivered,
which means the old school SIVA INSs, which if you've never played with those, if you've only ever had the FMC in flight sim where you go left key, move my waypoint up to the top, it gives you all nice displays. So no, none of that is a thing with the old school SIVAs. In fact, the SIVA at most they can hold 9 waypoints at a time, which means you have to, if you're on a long leg, you have to continuously cycle in.
That's what I was doing.
That's exactly what Chris is doing. Because,
he was just
because I'm too incompetent with the SIVA still to be trusted to navigate us. So I got Chris doing it, so that means every time you have cycled through number 9, or you basically put a whole new slew of waypoints in, and especially in today's age where you're having all these weird and
very complicated
complicated
airspaces.
Yep.
Yeah, lots of waypoints.
It can get to be a bear.
And I love the fact that 4.5 hours of flying, we only have 11 waypoints.
Yes.
Yes.
So
it makes it a lot easier.
So to our friends on VATSIM, one of the things that we've been making sure we do is when we file in this plane, we cannot accept RNAV procedures or RNAV approaches or anything that the newer aircraft and newer generation take for granted, because we simply can't do that. So, like for example, last night when we flew out of Detroit to the quick hop to Newark, it was an airport like Detroit has been fully upgraded, so every departure is an RNAV departure, except luckily they still have an old legacy one, the Metro 4. So we were, I think, probably the only one who filed a non-standard flight plan from WorldFlight because we had to, because we cannot accept RNAV, which means we have to get a lot of vectors and then a lot of long, straight line connections. So the INS, otherwise, you're going to be continuously hand jamming waypoints in, and that would.
I don't like that.
We don't like that. And not only does we not like doing that, but so we're human, right? I mean,
plus this is supposed to be fun.
Oh well, no, I was also going to say too, we're human, and we're 3 pretty decent sized guys.
Yeah.
With these big meat hook hands of ours, and it's like if you accidentally hit the wrong key, next thing you know you're going to Cuba.
Well, that's exactly what we did last night.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute.
Oh, wait, are you talking about me? Are you talking about me?
Oh, never.
Never.
Mr. I don't want to take her any fuel?
Exactly. I'm sure we'll get to that story in a minute, too. Don't worry.
Oh, his new class line is Tanker.
Tanker. Fuel rat.
Oh.
That's even better for those who played Elite Dangerous.
Oh.
So, okay, so I'll tell that story. So at least that way I can control the narrative.
Oh, there you go.
So for those who played Elite Dangerous, we needed the fuel rats. yesterday on our flight to Cancun because so we're doing our pre-flight and guy looks in the back here named Chris asks his captain, says, hey, we should probably load some extra fuel. Like, how long are we going? How much fuel is SimBrief telling us?
It was 75,000 pounds.
Oh, God, we'll be fine.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
We're good.
We're using. Come on, we're using the default settings, which means we're following the FAA law, which means for contingency and reserve. Like, yeah, oh, we'll be fine. And plus, what did I say? Oh, we're at the back of the pack.
We're back in the pack. We're not gonna have any traffic.
It'll be cleared out by the time we get there. All right, so if you weren't watching that stream, well, I'll just say it was great. It was great for VATSIM, right? Because everyone showed up. The problem was everyone showed up at the same time. So the Mexican controllers literally closed the airspace to new approaches because they were getting crushed so bad, and we were outside that airspace. So at first, what I mentioned earlier about we cannot accept RNAV. So in like a 737 NG or anything, when you get a hold, easy.
Plug in the FMC.
Yeah, enter your hold at any waypoint and you're good. So we could not accept that, number one. So we got vectored around for a while. And then fuel started to get a little low. And we're still way outside of Cancun, so we had to make a decision. And we looked at the time remaining, probably in an expected hold situation. And we basically looked at that. Then we looked at something I didn't know until Chris brought up, that in the real plane and also modeled in the Fellas, the hydraulic systems are cooled by the fuel. So as the tanks start running dry, your hydraulic temperatures start going up. That's not good. So we made the decision that we couldn't wait anymore. So we actually diverted to our alternate, our filed alternate, which I can't remember what airport it was. But yeah, that was fun. Well, MMTL, yeah, whatever that was. But so we didn't make it to Cancun. We went to our filed alternate and we landed there, and that's where we did a crew change, and they picked up from Cancun. So long story short, learning occurred for events like this. When your flight engineer says, "Hey, should we take extra gas?"
Always.
The answer is yes.
I'm staying quiet.
Do you know the hydraulics and all that? Well, last year it happened to us. Happened to me.
Oh.
Well, you were on that flight with
I
us,
was the
too.
flight. I was
That's
sitting right here.
You were
Yeah.
the flight engineer. I was the pilot flying. Matt was the pilot monitoring. And at the end of World Flight, the last flight, everyone that participated, or all the teams that participated in World Flight, all take off at the same time from one airport, and we beeline it down to Sydney. And we all fly underneath the Sydney Harbor Bridge.
I saw the picture. Yeah, that's
Yes.
a beautiful picture.
So I'm flying it. There was another team in front of us that was going really, really slow. And I made the decision today, just punch it. We're going to go under there. We're running too slow. We don't want to be nose up attitude going into that bridge. So we punched it. Best picture ever. Went right underneath that bridge, straight on. We had so much speed. I'm like, hey, we're going to do it. We're going to go up, do a barrel roll, and come back down. Worst decision ever.
Worst decisions ever.
Hold up. We had speed going up. Started turning. Next thing I know, we got up to inverted, and this dropped. So Matt wanted to try his luck on it. So we reset back to right before the bridge.
Yeah.
Phoenix has
everything.
an amazing save function that you can just restart a flight.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah.
he goes back
It works
down there.
great.
Goes under there, does the barrel roll, shows me up, completes the barrel roll, and
That's the
decides
barrel
he
roll.
wants to go land at Sydney. So we check our fuel status. We're like,
Oh, I was back here sweating.
close.
'Cause
Be close. So we get on there, and there's people in front of us. They're all
Oh, they sent us out like 20 miles
yeah,
or
20
30
miles,
miles.
turn back in and come to land. They were like, I don't think we're going to make it. And I was like, oh, we're going to make it.
We'll be fine.
One piece. I'm like, all right. So on approach, or actually on final, we lose one in 4.
No one actually played
Engine
that
1
on
and
it.
4.
Oh, they failed.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we went to put the gear down. Guess
You
what
didn't
happened?
come down. For
We
you.
never got green. The gear came
Yeah.
down, but we never got green, so they weren't locked. And I think Matt even rocked the plane a bit. See
Yeah.
if we can get a green light. Never came on.
And then since we're out of fuel, running out of fuel, our hydraulic pumps burnt.
Yep.
So you had no hydraulics.
Had no hydraulics.
So we made it to Sydney Airport
Yeah.
onto a runway
On the runway. Yeah.
with no gear. And then we did a nice, 360 pirouette off to
Yeah.
one side.
And then we were still on the runway there. Well, on the runway in the grass. We made
And
it.
we cheered like a bunch of idiots.
Yeah, we did.
And it was 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning at an Airbnb in the Bay Area. They were real happy, I'm sure.
Yeah. It was fun.
Adventures in Flight Sim.
Yep. You know what? I think Matt's new nickname should be Hydraulics.
Everyone's got to have a call sign. This is how call signs are born.
Yep.
All right, your control. I'm going to go use the lab.
Control. I got control.
Did I get Diet Coke?
Not again.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. You're going to go out there. I'll take another. So, if you would have followed me, by the time I think we got to Newark, I don't think I was able to complete a coherent sentence, which probably still the case. But at least I got a couple. Well, at least I got I think about several slices of pizza, and then got a couple hours of sleep. Yes, tell the flight attendant I would like another Diet Coke, please, sir. But anyway, so I got a couple hours of sleep. I get kicked out of the rack, just like Army style. Say, hey, 20 minutes, wake up, you're flying. I go, oh, okay. So here I am. So at least I got a couple hours of sleep. So we're good for this leg. But yeah. I would still kill for a cup of coffee. But hey, we at least got some caffeine. But yeah. So let's glad we got this crew here, and last crew is now. Thankfully racked out. I think they had some fun on the last flight. I remember waking up, I think, a little bit in the middle of the night and hearing them hooting and hollering, just having a great time. So, yeah. But hey, day crews on duty now.
Yeah. Yeah, the responsible ones. Landing weight 575. Making sure we have enough runway because it's only. Yeah, we got enough runway.
No, we can always burn off some more gas, right?
Oh, we can go faster. Really do it 884.
I guess.
No, we're good.
Yeah, a little bit. So we're not going quite ludicrous speed yet.
It's 9,700 feet.
But yeah, it's been a this is my first year with you guys. I missed last year's adventure. Couldn't make it out due to some work commitments. So it's been fun. It's in this community especially. You spend a lot of time online together and on Discord, and then we all finally get a chance to meet up, and it's fun because it's like you spend typing away and then talking to people online and sharing ideas, and then to get everyone in the same spot is always really fun and great experience. But I would be remiss though, just if I didn't mention my crew back home. On the East Coast, I got my wonderful better half and our 2 fur babies waiting for us back. When I go home and fly my own pit, go back to fly my cargo. But now they're waiting for me back home. So it's I know they're watching though. She's got the stream on, so she was watching us last night a bit, so and commenting. I think even she was impressed with the cockpit here, which is cool.
Yeah. I mean, when you tell people about what you're doing and all of this, it's so overwhelming. I understand they don't understand.
Yeah, until you see it. And
Yeah.
when you see it, it's like, wow.
Yeah, we might need to burn some.
Yeah, that's okay. Well, we can always vector around for a while.
But we could also see.
Got-
Do we have fuel to get all the way to Paris?
That's true. Oh, we should, as long as we're not going to burn up the brakes on the landing. We'll save some gas.
Well, right now it says medium. We're not going to make it.
Oh, so we're going to go max?
Max is not listed as something we can choose. It's just blank.
And remember, we got no reversers.
Shh.
Oh, never mind. Sorry. Okay, so I guess we can. Yeah, we probably just throw some spoilers.
We have
out there.
added 72,000.
Okay. At least we
No, I can't.
At least we won't have the problems we did yesterday. So, but anyway, yeah. So I've been neglecting my duties. I was mentioning how fun it is. Oh, thank you, sir. How fun it is to get everyone together here. But it's not just all fun and games we're doing here this week. It is for a good cause. So, for those who are new to the stream and are just kind of catching us here for the first time, obviously we're here, we're having fun together, and we're having a ball playing in a flight sim and a real cockpit. But it is for a good cause. This year our group is raising money for the National Kidney Foundation. You probably see the link down below in the stream. So this year is a National Kidney Foundation, which helps out for those in needs of kidney transplants or dialysis or any type of renal failure or renal issues. That foundation is able to facilitate a lot of great work. And we actually have Justin, who is the facilitator and owner of a lot of this equipment you see here. He's had some personal experience with kidney issues in his family. I think Jay has some personal experience. So that type of foundation and which helps facilitate those in needs of support with kidney issues. Very personal to some of our folks here. So I would ask if you have a few bucks you can spare, please click that donation button. Every dollar helps, and every dollar helps goes to our goal for this year. It is a good, worthy cause, and I know the entire team. Whether it's $1 or $100 or whatever it is, every little bit helps, and our team here, everyone here, greatly appreciates every bit of help.
Ooh, are we talking about the
Kidney Foundation.
Kidney Foundation?
Yes, sir. Encouraging our viewers to donate.
Perfect. That is a foundation that is dear to my heart. I have a family member that is affected by this. She is my sister. Well, I call her my sister because we got close. We started off at, she was my co-worker at when I was working at Southwest in Sacramento, Southwest Airlines. I met her. We from strangers to friends to family. We bonded over a hatred of another person, another coworker. And
If you got hate in your heart, you let it out.
Yeah, we hated the same person, and we found other people that hated the same person, and we all became friends, and got closer and became family. She was one of the coworkers that became real good friends, families. We were there for her when she had her daughter. She is now my niece. We take care of her like our family. And I left Southwest to go work at another airlines with, I guess they call it the airlines with face. This one right here. The Face Airlines.
Oh, the Eskimo.
Yes.
Okay.
And she stayed at Southwest for a while. I worked at Southwest for about 4 years. She worked there about 5. After 6th or 7th year, she found out that one of her kidneys failed. So she is on the list to get a new kidney, and I think she's been on there for about 2 years now. The stress of one of her kidney failing put a lot of stress on her. She had to leave her job because of that, because she had to go to a lot of her appointments for dialysis. That was leaving her week. So what we did at Southwest was we were rampers. We worked on the ramp, so it's a very stressful job, very demanding job.
Oh, I bet.
And with her being on dialysis, she didn't have enough strength to continue doing the job. So she left the company and she became a stay-at-home mom. So she's on the list for a new kidney transplant. When I heard about it, I was hurt. The first thing I did was to get tested to see if I was a match for her. I'm not the same blood type as her, and I found out that I cannot donate.
Oh. So I guess it's twofold here. I guess it's obviously donating money to the National Kidney Foundation if you're able, but it's also kind of awareness too of just also getting tested and getting organ donation too. So I guess it's not just awareness for and raising money for the Kidney Foundation, but also make sure, hey, if you're not and if you're able, be an organ donor, because it does save lives. Because I'm fortunate enough not to have any personal experience with. Yeah, you gotta watch your head on that one. Now imagine being 6'4". Yeah.
We were wondering why you're so quiet, and then we saw you holding your head, and we're like, oh.
But I am fortunate. I don't have any personal stories of my close family with that. I had a coworker one time. I was working in Aberdeen, Maryland, and a good coworker of mine. She comes to me one day and says, "Hey, boss, I'm going to be out of work for a while." Oh, okay. What's going on? Typical. Hey, is everything okay? My niece has double kidney failure.
Oh.
And I am donating a kidney to her so she can stay alive. And I was just like, wow. What do you say to that, right? It's like, that is, I mean, the selflessness alone of, to do that for your niece.
Yes.
That was just it's like, wow. I mean, wow. So not only does the Kidney Foundation obviously help facilitate things like that, but also organ donation and finding the right match for the donor. So near and dear issues to a lot of people on this team. So again, if you can, click that donation button, and every little bit helps.
It does. It is turning out to be a beautiful morning.
Yeah, we are still about halfway over the glaciers.
Did you turn the ignition on to flight start? Or that monkey fuel?
Ignition to flight start. Check.
But shh. Just hoping we don't lose.
What?
Wait, what?
What? What are you doing back there?
Nothing.
Okay.
Okay. I worry about him sometimes.
That's a big difference between the 400 and a 200.
Having to manage all of the fuel.
Well, manage all the fuel, but knowing that there's a monkey behind me who has more control over the engine than I do.
Oh, you want me to shut them off? I'll just turn this pump, this fuel valve, turn that off.
Then I can start singing the Air Force song, Down We Dive.
We die?
Down We Dive.
Oh, you're singing the second verse, the lesser known verse of Wild Blue Yonder. Yeah, that one doesn't get sung at Air Force ceremonies very often, does it?
No. It looks like we're gonna have a lot of traffic in the UK. Europe.
Oh
Look at
yeah.
that.
Well, I mean, I mean, great event for VATSIM. Obviously, a lot of awareness and to this event comes out. Like a lot of the big events, but this one's probably one of the bigger ones for VATSIM. So great awareness of the community. So and everywhere we go. see what I mean? Yeah, you hit that button, and next thing you know, you're falling through the floor.
Can't take me anywhere.
But you got it. Okay, thank you,
So
sir.
we're talking.
Yeah, so great. I mean, everywhere. Even in the middle of work. Well, it's Tuesday, right?
It is Tuesday.
Oh, it is Tuesday.
It is Tuesday.
That's another thing about Worm Flight.
Yeah,
we complete track of time.
Oh my God.
Yay.
Time is yeah. I have no idea. Anyway, so but even on a Tuesday, I'm looking at screens and people are coming out in force to help support VATSIM and support World Flight. And it's great to have that much traffic everywhere. And, well, most of the time. I mean, it gets a little congested, but
Oh yeah.
but it makes it fun. And so everyone out there who is coming in on their desktops and joining in on the fun, it's great. Right? It's awesome to see, and also everywhere. Part of the World Flight experience is the coordination with all the individual art scenes. So
Yeah.
the unsung heroes of VATSIM who do the other side of this hobby, which are the air traffic controllers, who are also waking up in the middle of the night, logging in and ensuring that we have top to bottom coverage everywhere we go. This entire event, 24 hours a day for this whole week. So big kudos to not only the pilots joining in with us everywhere we go, but also the air traffic controllers who are logging in to ensure we got coverage everywhere we go. So special thanks to them to helping out for this event. So can't say enough love for our ATC buddies.
Right.
Because otherwise, we're just flying point A to point B. Got some people tired of my yakking yet on Twitch?
I don't know. I think my
Oh, did it lock up?
Yeah.
No wonder. We probably got people telling me to shut up on Twitch, and Twitch I didn't even know.
we are in a Faraday cage.
That too. That doesn't really help either.
Yeah, even the windows have metal.
Definitely.
So via our fancy technology we got here in the old school plane.
There we go. It's
Here's our fancy technology.
Oh yeah. Well, so
Dot matrix printer.
I gotta tell you, for you kids at home who've never seen dot matrix paper and a printer, we actually got one. You can actually still buy them. They're a little pricey, but I kind of want one again.
How modern are you making your airplane? Pretty much.
Well, I mean, it's
FMC.
yeah, it's good. I mean, yeah, that's true. I guess
Of
right.
course, you've worked for an airline or two. Do
Still
they
got
still
it.
use this crap?
Yeah, by the game.
Oh no, we don't. We don't use that. Everything is now digital.
Well, the
Everything's
gate,
on iPad.
but the gate agents still have them.
They do, but it's just regular paper.
It is?
Yeah, it's no longer dot matrix.
It's not the feed
Yeah.
rollers on the side.
And
No.
they're trying to go green.
No.
Everything's on tablets.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
No,
Trying to go green.
Well, I'll tell you, it's so we have above us and behind us is like a second floor to the facility we're on, and that's kind of where a lot of us are racking out, and that's also where we have our dispatch table, and
Oh,
so we have a laptop there, and we have a nice dot matrix printer there, and so it's like right next to where, like me personally, that's right next to where I'm sleeping. So that's also my wake-up call, that it's time to fly. That when I'm sleeping there, and all of a sudden I hear, like the old school dot matrix printer start going. I'm like,
slow.
it's time to get up.
Noisy.
Yep. So but it's part of the experience, right? Because we're trying to emulate like the way it was. back in the day. You know, with the SIVA INSs, old school printers. Now we do have the tablets,
Oh yeah.
but you know it's kind of hard to get away from that, especially you know, this day and age. And it helps. It does help out with the, especially on VATSIM, to be able to see some traffic and get some information for us. Because no, I did say something to Justin yesterday. So I said, hey, it'd be cool if we set up our own server so we can have our own discrete frequency, company frequency, you know, on VATSIM. He's like, we could probably do that.
Probably do that.
Like, oh, well, there you go.
Nothing out of reach of Justin.
Nothing. As I'm learning, nothing.
So it looks like we got some questions. Folks want to know, this is for Jason. This is for Justin. When they're going to put up some links for some merch, nice merch, and our cups.
Oh yeah.
Our cups.
So Ghosty apparently has everything DCS. He has X-Plane already. He has everything that we're trying to give away. So I told him if we have a shirt left over, a cup left over, we can ship those out to him.
Of course, Ghosty has everything. But what did I put past him?
Yeah, because I mean, that'd be a great idea. We get some swag out there, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be. I mean,
Free advertisement too.
oh, I mean, yeah, it helps, and yeah, free advertisement. But yeah, I want some. So when you guys get some, let me know.
Right.
I'll be there with you, buddy. I'll be buying some too.
Oh, we got Yost. Yost wants to know if there's a. Oh yeah, that's a good question right here for Yost. So last year we had a special event for all the teams, like the not sponsors, not the affiliates, but official teams.
Okay.
We had a event where we had to do the shuttle landing. I forget what airport that was.
Yeah, it was someplace in the UK where it was actually an alternate landing spot for the shuttle.
For the shuttle.
So like a 12 or 14,000 foot runway in the middle of England.
And we had to do that.
Your Air Force, you should know where that is.
Oh, I forgot where it was. That's the first
I
time
don't remember
that
the
airport.
It's not. No, it's definitely not Menwith. I don't know.
I don't remember.
Yeah,
I don't remember the altitude, but you were expected to fly over the top of the airport,
And then-
cut your engines to idle,
Yeah.
and dead stick it all the way to
All
landing.
the way landing. Yeah.
Let's just say we didn't complete that.
It was who was it? It was Santa Alpha, Rob.
It
It was
was
Evan.
Evan.
They were the pilot monitoring, pilot flying. Who was the one in the back?
I don't remember.
Oh, it was Jason. It was Jason.
Jason. Okay.
Jason was the one in the back as engineer. They tried their best. It was.
Didn't make it.
They tried a
couldn't find
couple
their
of
runway.
times.
They couldn't
They
find
tried
their
a couple
runway.
of times. I remember I was at home watching them on VAT radar saying, "It's to your left. It's to your left."
But yeah, that was an. I don't think there was another event this year.
No, I don't think there was.
I don't think there was.
We were talking last night. Yeah, we got to try, because I think I didn't even know this. I guess Across the Pond has been put on hiatus.
They had too many.
It's too popular.
It's
yeah.
too
Yeah.
popular. So I think we were talking last night about maybe trying to come up with some other events, or even if it's like Jurassic Jets
Jurassic
sponsored
Jets,
kind of
yeah.
events, you know, just kind of keep the group flying together. So I think there's been some discussions about that, and I mean, it's as we all know, especially on VATSIM. I mean, it's kind of like the Field of Dreams. If you build it, they will come. Okay, so yeah, I would say stand by for the future,
Stand by,
because
yeah.
it's going to be. I think there's going to be some more coordination for some more events coming. Even if it's just a group, you know, getting a
Get
small
together,
group
yeah.
getting together. So,
I'm looking forward to. I want to see if we could do this every year, where after the World event we land back in Sydney, we carry the plane home to San Jose.
so I think.
I would love to do that. I will stay here. I'm not going home. I don't have to go back to work until next work Tuesday night.
So right now, I could probably stick around too, because right now, so this is where, you know, I can tell my brain is starting to corrode a little bit. when I booked my flight home, I had forgotten that World Flight ends as early on Saturday as it does. So right now I'm on the red eye home back to Dulles Saturday night.
Oh,
so I'll be primed and ready to go for a ferry flight back home to San Jose in the sim. So we'll be that'll be a nice long leg. Yeah.
Well, sadly, I have work in Utah on Sunday.
Ooh.
Oh.
So I'm going to leave here in the morning, go home, wash clothes, pack, shower,
And then back on the road.
Back on the-
sleep, and then I'm on a 6
What's
o'clock
that?
flight out of Monterey to Utah.
That's gonna be fun.
Well, we're working at 4,000 feet in November.
Oh.
In Utah. Probably outside.
That's gonna be cool.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm not going to be happy.
Yeah. So that's. No, but I know the for this week though. I know a lot of us have taken the week off from work. A lot of us have made left our families. Like I was mentioning, my family back in Virginia a little earlier. So a lot of us have definitely committed the time to be here this week, and it is paying off. If you've been with us since Saturday, a little bit of a rocky start, but from where we were Saturday to where we are today, night and day difference.
Nice. Yep.
And it goes back to the team here working I think I keep using that word, Herculean efforts. Not just in the past 72 hours, just to fixing the things, get things running, but over the past several months.
Well,
So
this cockpit was found on eBay
Yeah.
last December.
Last December.
Literally after shared flight, or after world flight, Justin started looking for a cockpit.
tell
Found
us
this on eBay.
tell us tell the story about not just finding it, but buying it and then getting it here.
Oh, that was a
Oh.
monumental feat. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Yeah, because it came by boat, right?
Yes. It was put on a 40-foot platform and it overhung each side because it's what, 11 or 12 feet wide, and usually a container is only 9 feet wide.
Yeah, 8.5. I think because it hasn't been on a rail. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
It was on
it's
truck.
it's the maximum for truck width.
Yeah.
The truck with it had a police escort all the way up to the docks.
No, actually, the reason why the cheeks are cut the way they are is because that puts it under the legal limit for needing all of the police escort and everything in England. Their maximum allowable width in England is, I think it's 10 or 12 feet without escort. Here in California, it's only 9.5 feet.
Oh, okay.
10 feet, you need escort. Unless you're farm equipment, which you don't need
You
escort.
don't need it.
But so I said we should just go get this thing with a trailer, forklift it on the trailer, throw some hay bales in it, drive it to the frickin' hangar.
That's funny.
In the middle of the night, the cops won't notice.
Oh, not at all.
So the aircraft got taken to Southampton Port, I believe, by a truck. It got loaded on a shipping container, or on a ship, and it was, I believe, just rear of because it had a control, the bridge tower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there was 3/4 of the ship, or the containers, are in front of the tower, another quarter's in the back. It was just behind the tower, probably to keep it safe, and it was in the center. Again, keeping it safe. And this cockpit went to ports in France, Belgium, Germany. Then it went to port of Miami. Went to Cartagena, Colombia. Came through the Panama Canal, and we were watching the cameras at the Panama Canal when this cockpit came through. You couldn't see the cockpit from the cameras, and if they panned them over a little bit, you could have. But yeah, we have video of this thing coming through the Panama Canal.
That's awesome.
It went to Port of Los Angeles, and then finally Port of Oakland.
Wow, what a trip.
And it spent hours in customs.
Yeah,
I mean,
customs.
it as soon as it came off the boat, it went in customs, and they released it almost immediately, which was amazing. And
Well, we
and
have
they're
a
like,
person there too.
oh yeah, we have a friend that works for the port,
Yeah,
and
that
keeping us
actually
updated.
works. Yeah, that helped us build all this.
Yeah, and but it was either 1 or 2 days after it arrived. It was, or in the port, it was on a truck to here. Big crane, well, no, the big crane was for the
that's
other plane.
The other plane that we have
Oh, that's
outside
right.
the hangar.
A large forklift was all that was necessary to pick this up, which of course bent the rods for the rudder and the toe brakes and destroyed the.
That's how it always works.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it comes on a several thousand-mile journey, and it's at the very end.
Oh, yeah.
That's what they did.
Well, I said
Things damaged.
it damaged the auto throttle.
Go figure, right?
Yeah.
It is crunch.
No, yeah, that's.
Its auto throttle's a crutch. Yeah, you're right.
It's back in the United States, so it's home.
Repatriated.
I know.
Repatriated.
Repatriated, yep.
But now we have it here. We're flying it. We're in it. We're flying it in world flights. This is its debut into world flight, and
Its first test flight was, I think you're here till Saturday, right?
Yeah,
Friday.
that was you and I.
Yeah.
right,
yeah,
it was you. Yeah, it was you guys.
Yeah.
And it was because we were supposed to do that first leg, you and I. And,
Yeah.
And
Yeah, the first flight was Saturday morning.
yep, and it was.
And
I think
we had some challenges.
yeah, a little bit of challenge.
We tried to land, didn't
Tried.
quite.
tried a test flight.
We found a random runway in New
Did you guys
Zealand.
divert?
Yeah, we diverted. So then professional pilot shows up. Hey, professional pilot, why don't you get in the captain's seat and land it? So he gets behind the controls, and of course he's an Airbus pilot. And
which normally all he has to do is hit a button, right?
yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah.
And he bounces down the runway like I did.
Well, that makes you at least feel better. But I think the good news about that was it turned out to be a relatively easy fix. First, they had to fix. There was some software, obviously tuning for the control, but then then I think it was just a dirty signal that they had to clean it up with the filter, and I think didn't Jay get some of the cores to put around the cable?
What had happened was, people in here playing around, like we do, and the springs came off of the roll.
Oh, so I remember that. So
I
heard
walked
that.
up. I walked up to Kyle, and he's like, his brain was already fried. He'd been probably up for 48 hours, and I said, Jason, they're going to Home Depot. We'll be back. We'll have that fixed in an hour. And he looked at me like I was a miracle worker, I think, or insane.
Well, I
Probably
was,
a little both.
I would say you were probably insane too, because I happened to be upstairs getting some rest, sleeping when that happened. It sounded like a gunshot went off here, and I'm like, that sounds. No, actually, I'll quote Jay. He said it failed catastrophically.
It did a good job, yeah.
Yeah. So, and I'm like, oh, this thing ain't ever getting in the air.
All I heard was ping, and I hear TJ say, "Yeah, I broke it."
Yep. So so it was be able to put that back together and get that roll working again. It's
It's a workout.
It's
working.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. The other thing I'll say is that as the toe brakes and the rudders, you're not. If you come fly this sim, you ain't skipping leg day.
Nope. I would say arm day too.
Armed. Oh my. Well, especially if so. If again, this is probably me being used to the brown Boeings, but so you do it fly like typical, the pilot flying, typical, hand on the throttle, one hand on the yoke. Yeah, that's a workout. With trying to work it with one hand. So yeah, it definitely needs some first officer and engineer help with the throttles a little bit, because it's it is the roll. It can still use some tuning, but right now it works great. It is just sometimes a little tight. But no, overall though, it's working great, and it's a nice heavy feeling. which is great,
Great.
coming from like toys that most of us have at our home computers,
Little
right?
joysticks.
Right?
Yeah, or even the and I thought I was being fancy with the having the Thrustmaster Boeing at home. I'm like,
Oh, right
there-
here.
Yeah,
Angular motion.
yeah, and I'm
We'll
like,
have to pick it up on the second floor.
well, yeah,
Yeah.
that's what you guys were using last year,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
We were
yeah.
thinking about if we got this one up and running to the point where we could fly without going overboard, could have had that one up and running for another trimmer.
And maybe we'll do that for next year because we can. Hey, let's have a classic and let's have a 400 because I can build all the panels.
There you go.
I can between
Well, we still got another one outside too.
the DC9, yes. You
The
guys did
Evergreen DC9. So when we blame TJ for that one, TJ found it on eBay and sent it into our group chat on Discord, and Justin was like, "Get it?" Or no, he said, "Emergency." Like what? Why not? It was only $5,000.
only $5,000. Yep.
Yeah, we're like, oh boy. That's what happened with us.
And I'm not.
Same
And I'm
thing
not.
we said too. We're like, oh boy.
Well, I'm not saying it's like only $5,000.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, really? That only costs $5,000?
Yeah.
We all laughed at it too. So for the journey from Oregon to San Jose, that plane had it's following. We saw people posting on Facebook and Reddit and said, "Where's this plane going? It's not going down I-5."
Yeah, it's probably going to some top secret
Yeah.
military facility for some type of testing or something. No, it's just going to a bunch of geeks building a flight simulator.
So we updated
One day.
them on Reddit saying, "Hey, yeah, that's our plane. We're coming to our hangar. We're gonna turn it into a sim." And we were just getting thumbs up, likes, everything. People were posting pictures of them taking pictures of it.
So do me a favor, since you guys seem to have all the hookups. If you guys see a 757 cockpit, let me know.
We know a guy.
We know a guy.
Unfortunately, he's on the West Coast.
Well, that's what I'm afraid of. You guys, know a guy. Next thing you know, hey, Dom, check this out. Yeah, I'm sure Renee's gonna love that, showing up on the doorstep. Honey, look what I bought.
Well, one of the guys in our chat, Shiny Academy, that all the analogs, dials, reminds him of a B-29. Can you imagine having an old B-29?
Oh, I know. It'd be,
Well, you talk about a flight engineer station. Yeah.
Well, Fifi came to Monterey. We went down there.
And Doc.
And, it was just Fifi, but I went down there with my dad, and they put us up in the cockpit. It was stationary on the ground. He was sitting in the co-pilot seat. I was sitting in the flight engineer's seat, and he was telling the guys there that my uncle, his uncle, so my grandfather's brother, was flight engineer on the B-29 that dropped the Bell X-1.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, and Chuck Yeager was the best man at his wedding.
Wow. I mean that.
Oh no, didn't drop one of those. No.
I'm like waiting for it. I'm like, oh, okay.
He apparently he grew up in Indiana, and somebody said, hey, they were looking for talent out here in California, and said, hey, we're looking for somebody that knows electronics. They pointed him at my uncle. They went all the way out to Indiana, saw what he was doing, offered him a job immediately. This is Lockheed. Offered him a job immediately, and he went behind it's some door. So he was hired by Lockheed Skunk Works, and said he was a flight engineer on the B-29 that dropped the X-1.
That's some history right there.
Yep.
And yeah. Yeah, because I was funny. I was actually thinking about that a little bit when you guys were talking about like the shuttle landing facility, that you guys attempted to do.
Yeah.
And because I have the luxury, in living out by Dulles, I got the Udvar Hazy practically right next door to where I live. So you've never been out there. I'm going to drag you guys to the East Coast. You get to see. That's where unless till the guys from Texas have their way, but that's a whole nother topic discussion, but that's currently where the Discovery is. Space
Yes.
Shuttle Discovery
Oh, okay.
at the SR-71. But speaking of the B-29s, that's where the Enola Gay is.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So at Udvar-Hazy, and so if you've never been out to DC and which we always recommend at least once in your life, every American has to make a pilgrimage to DC.
Yeah.
But make sure you stop by Udvar-Hazy because they got Enola Gay, one of the SR-71s, Space Shuttle Discovery. They got so much there, and it just so I gotta get you guys out there one of these days. But
maybe they'll have an expo in the area someday. I mean, a whole bunch of our friends went to the Johnson Space Center when it was in Houston.
oh yeah. Yeah, that's where they want. Well, that's where they want to move the Discovery to, and I'm like,
They already have one?
no, Space Shuttle Discovery.
I know, they already have one. Sitting on
I thought that's why they wanted it, because they wanted the shuttle there, because they put one in L.A. I thought
there's one in L.A.
Denver.
There's one sitting on the 747 at Johnson Space Center.
Oh, is that the Enterprise?
I do not know.
Okay, yeah, I don't know.
Maybe it's the Enterprise.
Yeah,
Which, of course, didn't have engines, so
Yeah.
maybe they want a more complete one.
maybe that's start getting into politics, and as like everything, and starts messing up stuff. But I was thinking about that because I'm like, because they built that facility at Udvar-Hazy for the Discovery, and
Go to bed, Matt.
and if you've never seen it, if you've never seen a Discovery at Udvar-Hazy, I mean, they took it off, basically from flight status, and I've been able to get in there multiple times. I talked to people there. I mean, that thing is obviously they defueled it and took all the hydrogen off it. But I think the guy even told me, if you hooked up external power to the Discovery, computers and everything will kick on, because all they did was basically pull it off the line, to defuel it, take all the toxic crap out of it, and put it in the museum.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, so it really is a sight to see.
I don't know what's going on with Twitch. For some reason on the phone, it doesn't update fast enough, or it doesn't update at all when you're looking at the chat.
Oh, we missing questions?
So we're missing questions, and I have to reset. So I have the screen pulled up on the tablet. And the other,
Is your tablet charged?
49%.
Then no.
I'm at 20 on this one, but so when we land, we'll have to find some batteries.
Yeah.
But
As it turns out, there are no tablet chargers in a 1987 airplane.
shocking.
But
There will be
there is
next
a
year.
plug-in
Right there.
right here that the modern aircraft
It'll give it
have.
28 volts.
28 volts. Plug it in here, and on the back of it has 2 USB plugs, A plugs.
So,
So if we find more of those, I can go get some of these. Put them in here.
That would not. We just drill a hole in the wall on each side.
just get a regular outlet, because
Oh, that works too.
that way just right into the 115. Well, that's 400 hertz. Can't do that.
Oh no, you can put it in the 28 volt or 28 volt system. Just get one from Garmin or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that too.
It's basically what they do in the modern cockpits. They put a USB charger or an outlet in there.
Yep.
You're ready.
Well, on like the 7.3s, they have it right here.
Yeah.
You just plug it in the tablet.
We miss any other questions?
Not really.
That's good. No, I was gonna say, because we've been slacking a little bit on the social media, so.
We're not ignoring you. Our tablets are dying. The modern technology in here is failing us. Go figure.
It's the irony of that statement.
Yeah, the fact that this was ripped from an actual airframe, stuffed in probably a garage for a while, left outside at a museum, and then transported halfway across the world. And all we did was plug it in to 115, 400 hertz, and it came alive.
Yep.
Meanwhile, the some of the systems that we have running, some of the cockpit, running Windows 11, and these spend hours updating, and yeah, Microsoft. Enough said.
The reason why that's dark.
I'm like,
Microsoft.
But what's funny is because we were using this as a temporary measure, but in between flights, speaking of Kyle and some of the team we have here, working through the night, so
In the background.
yeah.
while we're up here having a great time, people working underneath this thing out in the back, so one of the recent advances we've had from when we started is that now the EHF radio heads work.
Oh yeah.
So we're able to tune, and for those who don't know it, so this is a little, I got 3D printed radio heads running on Arduinos at home, interface with MobiFlight. This is a little more complex than that. These are the original radio heads from the aircraft, using the existing wiring harness, using the existing wiring systems. I don't even know how Kyle did it, to be honest with you. This is where the wizardry comes into play. But they are interfacing real hardware using the AirInc data and whatever bit sequence that is used to control these to interface with the simulator software. So whatever magic is going on underneath us right now, we now have both VHF radios working properly,
And we have volumes.
and we have and the same with the ACP. So what we're talking about, we are actually talking through right now. And if it sounds it may be a little weird or distorted, no, that's because it's going through the real aircraft ACP.
Yep.
So
We have real side tone.
yeah, we have real side tone. So the magic all going on underneath our feet right now. So yeah, this is not 3D printed stuff running on an Arduino Mega. This is the real stuff, and it's slowly, even while we're in the air here, coming online as the guys are working hard in the background. So that's another piece that even while we're just sitting here has come online.
Yep. Has not come online.
So that's
Again, original radios, new Microsoft Windows 11.
Probably 30-year-old radio heads
Yeah.
still working just fine, and my Windows 11 computer is down for maintenance.
It's on the MEL list.
Yeah. Which is actually, I don't mind that because, like I said, we were using the screen here for the radio, but now we got the radios working. Don't need that.
Don't need it.
And
Well, we did have.
We have two Cevas.
we had the two Cevas, but as long as I'm in here, and I'm like, what is this? What is this sorcery?
They just give it to me.
Yeah, just give it to Chris, and he keeps us on nav.
Yep.
So
Thank you for reminding me. I gotta see if there's any VORs nearby.
yes,
There are no VORs within 250 miles.
yeah. Well, we're getting getting to the what direction is that? Oh my God.
Oh, we are off track now.
Off track.
Holy.
I'm at 50. Good.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna give this to our handy flight attendant. If you can, I'm at 20%. So charge that up a little bit. I would appreciate it, sir.
In the 30s. Yep. Thank you.
Want to sit in for a while?
I gotta find out why we're not going to where we're supposed to be going to.
Oh.
Somebody may have screwed something up.
Well, is it
I
drifting?
bet you it's me.
Is it drifting?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I figured because we're way northern latitudes, and if I recall my my technical manuals.
Technical mumbo jumbo.
Yes, especially in the high northern latitudes, your drift increases exponentially.
Yes.
So
So we're going 4 to 5.
so not having that DME updating is kind of really hurting us right now.
So I'm going to check, make sure I inputted 5 correctly. Okay.
We should be adding 2 more people here come Wednesday.
Oh, we got reinforcements coming?
Yeah, we got reinforcements.
I know why this is all screwed up. Could you sync the heading and then put us on heading mode?
right, so stand by. We're on course. What is that?
1.
Yeah, we probably gotta get it.
Oh, shoots. That's right. You don't have that. I have it.
Yeah, we gotta get the compass.
Okay, we are at... We're turning. Where are we turning?
Oh, that was an INS commanding. It wasn't me.
270.
270.
No, your side's on radio.
Yeah.
I mean, we're supposed to be at 125.
125.
Yeah. I mean, you should be able to see our current heading on your. You can't.
I
That's
can't.
right.
I just can't get the right exactly. All right, wait. We're in
I
heading,
did not know you didn't have that.
We're in heading mode.
Okay, you're in heading mode. I will put in the correct waypoint now.
130. Close enough.
Correct.
Yeah. It's apparently 61 and 65 are different numbers. Cert.
So remember what I was saying
Yes.
for you streamers listening. Remember what I was saying about the old school INS and fat fingering something. Next thing
Yeah.
you know, you're ending up in Cuba.
Point change
Yeah.
0.
Yeah, that's what happened.
5. Cert. Go back to INS mode. We should turn right.
A firm.
Sweet.
All right, back on track.
It's
Oh wow, look at that view.
holy crew. It's cool. Very snowy.
Hey, Tom, this one's directed to you.
Uh-oh.
Tim Outdoors. Sweet. Thank you. By
That
the
was
way,
for the
Tom,
Discord.
I currently work at the APG as a combat vehicle tester. Retired first sergeant. Been fun watching the shenanigans.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I was there for a couple years at Testing Evaluation Command. I didn't get to do any destructive testing like the fun stuff like he probably was. I was working some of the space and ISR type stuff, so stuff that I couldn't put my hands on, unfortunately. Unlike the cool like the story I told earlier about my Orsa who donated a kidney to her.
Oh yeah.
So she was working with me at the time, but before she came there, she was doing destructive testing for the NRAPs.
Oh.
So she was telling me all the cool stories about if you know the history of the MRAP and the rapid development cycle that thing went through in order to protect troops in Iraq and Afghanistan. So before they would obviously go into mass production and send them downrange, they would send them to Aberdeen. And she was part of the team that got to sit out there and literally blow these things up. And she said it was some of the coolest things she's ever seen. So that to that gentleman out there, that is part of the testing program is to do a lot of that stuff, and that's how we know that things work or in some cases don't work. And so I was an acquisition guy, right? So I kind of help with the requirements.
Yeah.
And have testers like that to do that stuff. Then I'm able to take that feedback and either write new requirements or change the requirements and make sure we're meeting the requirements. So yeah, kudos to you, brother, out there for doing that work. Because that's such important work they're doing out there.
So it's another veteran that we have on stream. We did have the three
Jason?
of us in there last time.
Oh yeah. We had an former military crew the other day. We had you, me, and then Jay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we were.
I was the oddball out.
You're Air Force.
Yeah. Well, you're
Chair Force, sorry.
Chair Force.
Here's my chair.
Yeah. We don't hold that against him too much. At least you weren't Space Force. So.
Oh, yeah. Everyone has their stepchild, right?
Hey. Not.
Oh
no,
wait,
no.
You're the stepchild of you guys.
No. So, the Army. Fun fact. The United States
You
Army
have to put the correct...
is the only service that has a grandchild.
Who? Us?
The Space Force.
Oh yeah.
Because the Air Force
Air
is the
Force.
child of the Army.
Army. Yep. Army
And
Air Corps.
the Space Force is the child of the Air Force. So the Space Force is the grandchild of the United States Army.
Right. I did not see. And we got that one branch that none of the other services want to talk about.
Oh, well, no, hey, you will never. I've worked with Coasties before. And you will never hear me say a bad word about the Coasties. They're obviously a very small group. The Coasties I worked with in the past, those guys are such solid professionals. I don't think they get enough credit. Especially so that they're great. You'll never hear me badmouth the Coasties.
I've never worked with the Coast Guard yet. Those the Army and the Marines and the Navy. Actually, when I got deployed.
Yeah, Navy does a lot. It's funny when we were deployed and you go to in the middle of the desert in Iraq or Afghanistan. Next thing you know, you see a bunch of Navy guys running around.
Yeah, I'm like, what is this?
There ain't no boat here, dude.
Yeah.
No, but they're doing good work for us too, and especially always, whether it's Navy, Air Force, or Marine or whoever. It's always nice for the Army guys to look overhead and see blue air overhead. So that's regardless of who it is, it's always nice to have that feeling.
So my last base that I was stationed at was here in California, up in Northern California, Beale Air Force Base.
Oh, Beale, yeah.
We had ISR out there. We had the U-2s, Global Hawks. We had the MP4s. No, MP4s.
Yeah, the Reapers.
It was we got the plane from the Army. It's that's Beechcraft type, and it was had cameras on.
Okay.
Oh.
Guardrails. MC-12s?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's the one.
Those were the old guardrails, I thought.
Yeah, we took them at Beale. It wasn't there for that long, and then we retired them. But when I got deployed, my first deployment, we got out there. So my job, we're Nightline GSE. We can deploy with any aircraft, Air Force inventory, or we can go with the Red Horse and bases. I got deployed with the Global Hawks.
Okay.
And I went out there, and I'm thinking I'm going to see all Global Hawks from the Air Force, right? Oh. Right at the end of the hangars, we had 4 hangars. Right at the other end of the hangars, I see the Global Hawk coming out. I'm thinking I'm going to see an orange stripe up there. No, it said U.S. Navy. I'm like,
you're talking about the Tritons. Yeah, the Navy bought some of those. Yeah,
yeah,
for maritime surveillance. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny, how everything's going pilotless and automated. And here we are flying, flight simulators. But it's technology is advancing so rapidly. I'm still, maybe I'm a dinosaur. But I still think that there will always be a man in the loop. At least at a minimum for aviation. I don't think we'll ever get to that point where we're going to let the computer fly everyone. But again, maybe I'm old school. I don't know. Well, I guess time will tell. But it's just funny how we have all the drones and pilot UAVs and stuff like that, and here we spend our time building an old school simulator to get away from some of that.
So when I first joined the Air Force, I got stationed at North Carolina. It'll always be my #1 airframe that I worked with and supported. The F-15Es.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Out of there at Seymour Johnson Air Force Base, North Carolina, Goldsboro. And no matter whatever fighter I support, that's going to be my main aircraft that I fall in love with.
I think I told the story the other day about how I got to go to St. Louis to the Boeing assembly line.
Yeah.
I said about the Hornets and the Growlers. The new EXs were getting built right next door, so I got to see some of those getting built. and those, it's funny, even with the 5th gens and now the 6th gens coming online, and I'm telling you, the best move that the Air Force has made, in my personal opinion, is buying a whole bunch of those EXs.
Yeah.
Because those things, are number one, they're missile trucks.
That's all. Yeah, they are.
And 2, just to have a Gen 4.5 that is still the undisputed king of the sky. Because one of my things that I've always maintained is you have these nice fancy fifth and now going to be 6th-gen aircraft, but they're expensive. They're maintenance heavy, and there's still always going to be, at least for the foreseeable future, there's still a role for the 4th gens. So those planes are badass.
I got to see them in service at Portland. Portland International Guard has them. So if you ever out at Portland waiting for your plane, waiting for your flight, you might get lucky to see some F-15P EXs start rolling down the runway right in front of you. It's awesome.
Oh, they're such cool planes.
Yeah, that will be my all-time favorite airframe that I work and support.
Yep. And makes me want to go home and play DCS.
Oh yeah, when that module came out, I really wished it would finish the production of it. Well, they did a soft launch. Not every system was working.
Yeah, I heard about that. That was kind of a disappointment.
Yeah, they had some problems, but
575.
I still fly that plane.
Oh yeah, it's still perfectly flyable. And I don't know. I think we talked about the other day. I'm still a bomber guy. So I still say what you will about the movie. Fly the Intruder. I still love the line though. Fighter pilots make movies. Bomber pilots make history.
Yes.
So until DCS comes out, well, of all the, I will make, obviously B-52s, and of course, I will tell you though, if DCS, if they're out there, if anybody who has input or building stuff for DCS, please make me an F-111.
Oh.
And more importantly, for a weirdo like me, make me an EF-111. Give me a Spark Bark.
Yep.
Oh, I would be in heaven if I would almost consider not building a 757 cockpit and building a side-by-side EF-111 Raven cockpit.
I want an Intruder. I want an A6.
Aren't they coming out with an A6?
I remember they're saying that they're going to come out with an A6, but there's only going to be an AI.
Oh.
Yeah, I was kind of sad about that. Like, what?
Yeah, that's disappointing. But it was funny when they came out with the F4, and I love the names coming out with the F4.
Yeah.
And it's like, because everyone's so used to like the 16s and the 15s and the Link 16 displays and the MFDs, and it's like, when the F4 came out, it's like, everyone's like looking at the radar. It's like, what the hell is this?
I'm like, yes.
What am I supposed to do with this?
Have fun.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's how the backseaters used to roll back in the day.
And then we had the F5.
Oh, the F5, yeah.
That's always fun.
Yes.
Tim Outdoors said his son is in the Air Force, air refueling wing out of Topeka, Kansas, resource manager.
Oh, cool. Is he? You'll have to ask. Is he? I wonder if is he doing the 135s or is he doing the 46s?
Oh, the
now?
46s. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, because they're coming online, and I think the guys in Kansas weren't they the first to get the KC-46s?
Yeah, I saw a video of that. I thought they received the first 46.
Yeah. Because I mean, those are cool planes. Too. I mean, basically, based on our favorite, the 7.6.
Oh yeah. So when I left Beale, I kept on keeping a track of Beale, what they're doing. They received a new wing out there, fueling wing.
A refueling wing?
And when I started talking to some of the reservists out there, they're like, yeah, we're getting a reserving wing, and they're accepting all the old 35s.
35s?
And they're waiting for them to their airworthiness. Run out.
Yeah.
And then they're going to send it to the desert.
Well, those planes, I mean, some of those, I mean, yeah, they've been re-engined twice by now, but I mean, some of those planes, like the tail code numbers on, 57,
Yes.
58.
58.
And those who don't know, that means 1957,
Yeah.
1958. Those planes were not ordered and built, and they're still out there flying. That's what So that gentleman's talking about, with the refueling wing, and then we're talking about the KC-46. That's why some of those programs are so important because literally, as much as use they're getting out of the KC-135s, they're literally reaching the end of their service lives where you can't fix them anymore.
Yeah.
Because civil aviation runs into that problem the same way, right? Because after so many cycles, right?
Yeah, so many cycles.
And you got a plane built in 1957. It reached a point where that metal does not want to bend anymore.
It's just like the KC-10.
Yep.
Defenders. They retired that. I thought they would have retired the 135 earlier before the KC-10.
Oh no, they were using the hell out of KC-10s, like for the transatlantics.
Yep.
I remember speaking of the fifth gens, the high-tech technology, I will never forget this story I heard about the F-22s on their first deployment across in the Pacific. Ever hear that story? So the story goes something like this. It was like with the first F-22 deployment across the Pacific. Now luckily they had a KC-10 with them.
Oh.
Because the only way that those 22s did not end up in the Pacific was because of the KC-10.
Dragged them.
It dragged them back home because of a software glitch. As soon as the 22s crossed the date line,
Oh my!
all the computers
They just
went
reset.
haywire.
Yeah.
So basically, the KC-10 dragged them all the way back to Honolulu. And the only way they were able to navigate was by following the KC-10 all the way home.
Back to Honolulu. Yep. I did not know that. That's my stomping ground. That's my home, Honolulu.
I heard that's a story. I'm pretty. That's
plausible.
totally perfectly believable. Yep. Because how often would you check that thing?
Yeah.
But yeah, it was crossing. It was something as simple as crossing the international date line. The computers didn't like it, and they all started shutting down.
I was so happy when they announced that the International Guard in Honolulu, Hawaii, was getting the 22s.
Oh yeah.
And they're the only guard base that actually has 22s in the United States. And it was all thanks to one senator. That's what the Honolulu International Airport is named after.
Oh yeah.
Senator Inouye.
Well, I'll tell you though. I mean, you're gonna put them out there. I mean, Hawaii and Alaska, perfect places to put them. So
Yes.
How about front lines?
Front lines. And they're using the hell out of the 22s in Alaska for the interception.
Yep, for North American Air Defense. Yeah.
We do the same thing with Russia. We'll send A-52s along their lines. Russians will send their bears along their lines to skirt it. Response times.
Keeping each other honest.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's so to a child of the '80s, like we are, it's like what is old is new again. It's like funny. It's like we grew up, talking about this stuff, and then now the younger generation's like, oh, what is all this? I'm like, dude, we grew up in a Cold War.
Yeah.
This is the same thing that happened back then. We probe them, they probe us, and everyone's, cooler heads prevail.
Like nothing new. Remember back in the day when they used that open Skype with the Russians?
Oh yeah, the open sky treaties. Yeah, we don't do that anymore.
We used to send a 135. They used to send a Antonov.
Yep.
They'll just tour around the United States
Taking photos. Yeah. That stuff ended. Yeah.
Long time ago.
Yep. Something about us not being friends anymore, I'm told.
Timbo said, I think on the 135Rs.
Oh, 135 hours? Okay. Hey, that's so great. I mean, still getting. I mean, it's. I'm sure they're going to transition at some point to the KC-46s. Now, the only thing with the 46s I will say is I remember. I mean, you probably know a bit better than I do. And, I've heard, and maybe the gentleman out there could talk to his family members out there and see. I've heard that you talk about high tech, right? And sometimes the old school stuff, in my opinion, is sometimes
Better.
the KISS.
Yeah,
Keep it simple, stupid.
Yep.
Is sometimes it's a cliche for a reason. And the KC-46 going to that cool high-tech 3D boom operating system. And I remember hearing that it's not as popular and it's not working as well as having a guy actually looking out a window. But they'll figure it out.
I heard that you have to wear special glasses
I think they got rid
while
of
you're
that.
while you're looking at the screen. It gives you your depth.
I think they got rid of that.
Got rid of that?
I think so, because it was causing so many problems that they said, okay, enough of this crap. We'll just do we'll just they'll just give you some type of display, make it better. I don't. So maybe that gentleman could if he knows, if he can find out for us, because I thought they got rid of that because they were having so many problems. Because at the end of the day, shocking concept, right? That you can't get that same depth perception out of a computer screen as you can looking out a window. Shocking.
That's the one thing I envied about some of those refuelers, the boom operators. KC-10s, you're sitting in lazy booms.
Oh yeah.
And then 135s, you're laying on your stomach. The little pillow right underneath.
Yeah, oh yeah, and it's hell yeah.
And for the 35, I think you're looking at a mirror, you look straight down, and that's how you're flying the boom.
Yep. Yeah, the KC-10s were a luxury.
Yeah.
Like drinking champagne and caviar compared to the guys in the KC-135s.
So when I got to Beale, my first deployment out of Beale, I deployed with Hughes, and they shipped us down to Travis Air Force Base. It's down the road about an hour drive from our base, Beale. Put us on a KC-10, and we flew directly to the base. 18 hours in the KC-10. 2 refuels, one over the west coast, the other one over.
18 hours? That doesn't even burn off half the gas in a KC-10.
Well, we're carrying cargo.
I know.
And we're
I can't.
going over, and they're like, are we there yet? They're like, no, we still got another 10 hours. I'm like, what? It was bad.
No.
We're doing a DB update. That's why it's so deterred.
I will take that over flying on a KC-130, 130 or a C-130 from Travis to Honolulu.
That is a long flight in a C-130 because obviously being an Army guy, I always fly, I've flown plenty of C-130 flights, especially in theater. I'm not airborne. I believe, me personally, I never got my wings because I personally believe that there's absolutely no purpose of jumping out of a perfectly good airplane. So, so I'm a dirty, nasty leg. But we're just riding in theater in C-130s. Yeah, great plane, but God, I can't imagine being strapped in, to one C-130 for that long.
It was a MAC flight, so we took it as Space A.
Oh.
So we flew to Honolulu. Well, we got on the list, and I misread it as a 135, not a 130. And when I got there to the plane and walking up there, I'm like,
Uh-oh.
oh, great.
Yeah. Well, at least it wasn't a C5.
Noise canceling headphones are the best.
Oh yeah.
130.
Well, those planes are not built for comfort. Any of them. Any of the Air Force planes.
The most comfortable plane I've flown on that I will fly again is
See, if some magic happened where I was able to say, hey, Tom, we want you to be a pilot in the Air Force. You pick your plane. I would, top of the list probably is C-17. They are such awesome planes. I've flown in them in theater several times, and especially in Afghanistan back in the day when we used to do the combat descents. So basically we're going to Kandahar, nose down, spiraling down, speed brakes out, thrust reversers on in this rapid descent all the way down. And it's like, we're in the back, and you're like this, and then all of a sudden, because then they pull up hard,
Yep.
and it's like, oh my God, this plane can do that. Oh. Yeah, it's a great.
They can do that.
It's a great plane. And it's funny to an Army guy. It's like, build more of them. We need them.
We need them. So that plane, besides carrying a lot of cargo, it was also built in mind for air medevac.
Yep.
So if you see on the side, if you ever get into C-17, you look on the sides of the walls of C-17s, you'll see
The hookups.
Hookups for medical air. Yep. And on the sides, they actually have stanchions for the litters. So
Yep.
it's 3-stack stanchions.
Yep.
I found that out because when I got out of active duty, I went reserve at Travis. I was part of the 349th Aero Medevac Squadron there at Travis. I was still in my career field as age. That's what we call my career field, aerospace ground equipment. So they had 2 slots. They had 2 slots for my career field, 2 slots for comm, and then the rest were air medevac. And I was lucky to be in there, and I used since I was a maintenance guy, I was in charge of, I was a vehicle NCO, and I had to go drive the bread van out there to pick up the crew,
Okay.
bring them back, and I would help them set up. And they would bring out their stanchion out there, and they're telling me all the history about the planes. This plane was built specifically for air medevac in mind, and this is their preferred plane that they would fly. They would fly on. Any other plane like the KC-135s
Yep.
or KC-10s was a specialty plane that
It was a secondary. It was a secondary.
If
Secondary
if they
role.
wanted to fly on it, if they had it available,
Yeah.
fly on it. But they would specifically ask for this team.
Yep.
I got to go on some of the training missions. I'm like, so where do you guys go? Oh, the pilot just sets their course and goes back, flies around, or we're doing our stuff in the back. I'm like, so what's some of the places that you fly to? Like, oh, we flew up to Alaska, came back, down to Hawaii, came back. I'm like, can I go on one of those flights? They're like, yeah, we'll set you up. And so one of our training missions was they took off from California, bound for Hawaii, did a couple laps around Honolulu. I'm like, can we land? They're like, oh no, we're going back to California. I'm like, man,
That's a
long flight. And
flight.
the whole time in the back, they're running through all their checklists. They're doing all their medical stuff. I guess they ran out of dummies, so they asked me to be one of their dummies. I'm like, hey, yeah, I'm a dummy, so.
They bet you.
So they set me up with everything. They had me on the stanchion. They didn't run IVs. They just simulated IVs. and
Simulate.
Yeah, their cards.
I know.
Captain cards.
I don't know. It depends if you had a good night the night before, but I'd be like, hey, IV bag, please, right here.
That's the best thing. Best friends to have is a medic.
Oh yeah.
After a night out drinking, they're gonna start you an IV.
Oh.
Hydrate.
I'll probably need some medics from some of our crew.
Yeah.
In
Right.
the back right now. Yeah.
If you want, we can climb to 350.
And yeah, we
I don't think we have control. We're out of control right now.
Yeah, you know what, yeah, let's go in 350 before we enter ice.
350?
Yeah, that way we don't have to bother him with the step. Let's go and make it nice, slow.
Low.
Up to 350.
That's negative, by the way.
Yo, you're right. You know what? I only myself to blame for that because I'm the one who changed the Moby flight figs. So I will fix that at some point, yeah.
Definitely have a lot more pizza.
Oh.
There's so much pizza out there.
Well, definitely warm. So if you were watching this and you were seeing us from yesterday, we were talking about food and stuff like that. So we after our flight, we get in the car, and the car just kind of navigated itself to In-N-Out. And to an East Coast guy like me, who doesn't come out to the West Coast very often, be able to get In-N-Out was a spiritual experience. Because so it was. Let's put it this way: it was exactly what I wanted it to be, which was not only good, fulfilling, but also coma-inducing. Because shortly after we got back here to the,
so tired.
after polishing off a In-N-Out burger and some fries, we came back here, and I was like, I'm tired now. It's sleepy time. So
What got me was we just finished our burgers, and he's just sitting there pondering, and we're like, how much wrong? He goes, I really want another one.
like, I wasn't gonna admit to that on there, but yes, I got a second
I want
one.
another one. And he goes, yeah, I'm going to get another one.
I'm doing it. So yeah, fat kid in here got a second one, just to make sure and guarantee that it was coma inducing, and it was. Yeah, I was out cold for about a couple hours, so I got some much needed rest. So and food because I was starving at that point, but it was so good.
It was so good. And that burger tore me up when I got back.
It was the Chili's.
I had the Chili's. It was the Chili's. Yeah, I can't stop eating those Chili's. Those Chili's were good. You eat it with your burger, get that nice little kick.
See, so I didn't have the Chili's. I avoided the Chili's.
I'm not a jalapeno guy.
Tell West that he didn't really like In-N-Out when he first tried it down here.
Really?
Yeah.
As an East Coast guy,
Yeah.
it's the platonic ideal of a fast food burger.
Yeah.
Actually, you get what you get. It's not like they dressed it up like McDonald's or Burger King.
Exactly.
It is the perfect burger to eat.
So, I asked this question yesterday. I'm going to ask the chat, and I'm going to ask the crew here again. What is better, In-N-Out or Whataburger?
Yeah, I can't have an opinion here because I think I've only had Whataburger like once in my life, so I can't. I mean, it's good. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, yeah.
But I haven't had it enough.
Yeah.
To form an opinion on this.
Oh.
But I would love to hear from the chat.
I've had it a lot because I was in San Antonio.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's Whataburger is more Texas, right?
San Antonio, and then when I was with Southwest, I went to Dallas for training. Whataburger was there too.
Okay.
In-N-Out.
And then first time in Tucson, and then again in Houston.
Burger King.
Burger King. Are those
Whataburger away?
Are those still even open? No,
I know.
So I mean, and part of the discussion after we left In-N-Out yesterday was, and I'll bash my area, right, DC, because I was again, I said it was a spiritual experience having that In-N-Out yesterday. So I'm leaving and I'm trying to, for Chris and you guys, I'm like, okay, so. Well, I'm trying to think, okay, so what do we got on the East Coast that you guys don't have out here? And then it dawned on me, especially in the DC area, nothing. Everything is a transplant. Everything's a chain.
Yeah.
Everything in DC is exactly the
Oh,
same.
it's a transplant.
I'm spoiled in New York. I mean, I could literally go to a different restaurant for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and it would take me 30,000 years.
Yeah.
To get to everything.
We're especially in the DC suburbs where we are, everything's a chain.
I got Fuddruckers.
Whoa! Use that language around here.
I forgot about that place.
Fuddruckers, yeah.
I've never been to a Fuddruckers.
There is actually my better half and I, we actually went. There's one out by where we live. Sprinkled in between all the data centers they've been building out there, there actually is there's still a Fuddruckers out there, believe it or not. And it's really good. It's as good as I remembered. So it's maybe maybe that's the one. Maybe that's the one thing you guys don't have on the West Coast here.
I'd say probably diners as well.
Oh yeah.
More way of life on the East Coast
Yeah.
or on the West Coast.
Especially in the DC area, like the Silver Diner. If you spend any time in DC area, or lived in the DC metro area, Arlington, then you know exactly what I'm talking about when you say when the bars close at 2 a.m. in Clarendon. There ain't nothing better than going to Silver Diner for a stack of waffles.
Oh.
There's actually a place not far from LaGuardia. It's called Buccaneer Diner. It's the only place that's open in the neighborhood 24/7 now. They used to, every place used to be open, but now everything closes at 9 o'clock.
So this is why this is dangerous having a crew in here, because we end up talking about this and making each other hungry. So it's
You're writing all this down, right?
Drunk. So after a night of drinking, when I was on the East Coast, the best place to go was Waffle House.
Oh.
Waffle House at 3 a.m. No, that's a gamble, but it's worth it.
When I was stationed at North Carolina, right outside the base was a Waffle House.
What do we got? What do we got on the stream here?
Yost, Burger King, and he loves his double cheeseburgers, bacon cheeseburgers.
Nothing wrong with that.
But I love Timbo's answer. How can you make someone choose between the two? They're both God's burgers.
You know what? That is universal truth. It's they're all good. I mean, it's
Lizzie's.
Lizzie's.
You're missing Lizzie's.
Oh, Fuddruckers has good fries. And then we got Lizzie's says
Fuddrucker does have some good.
Oh, they
Yes,
do.
They do.
Yeah, they do. And you got
East Coast. Your hot dogs.
that's more of a Chicago thing.
Yeah.
New York would have some hot dogs.
Have the stands. The water dog is the water dog.
That is true.
Yeah.
$3, just like a dollar slice. Can't go wrong with it. But
So this is where you and I will almost come to blows. This discussion between New York and Chicago. 'Cause I grew up in Chicago, so when you start talking pizza.
Oh, here we go.
It's I know we're gonna have an argument here, but I will say, Chicago deep dish, not my style. Chicago Tavern, Pequod's Pizza, absolutely divine. That was great.
So I will say the happy medium between Chicago and New York style pizza is Detroit style. I do like that. Detroit style, the thick crust and with the regular baking. Oh, I love it. Awesome. But
he logged out. Logged out.
oh, Iceland logged out.
No. There was a controller in Iceland.
Oh yeah, he logged off.
That is the story. Literally, that is
Alright.
the story of my life on VATSIM for the past 2 decades. Is that
Oh yeah,
there
just
could be
as soon as you get to the border.
there could be 1 million people online, and as soon as I come into the airspace, switch to Unicom 122.8. Good night.
Yeah.
You get hit with the contact me, and then 15 seconds later,
Yeah, or that.
no further ATC available.
Or that. Yeah. But hey, everyone's got lives, so hopefully,
Oh man. See, we can have endless conversation about food.
But the problem is that then we want to get out of the cockpit, then we're going right gonna go right and pound off our faces with some fast food, and it's like But yeah, we got enough pizza to last us for a while, so
Right.
that was good. And you talk and it came just in time, like last night. I was on that leg from Detroit to Newark last night, and the pizza showed up, and it had the desired effect. Polished off several slices of Papa John's last night, and next thing you know, I was out for like a light.
That
Virtual
caught me
hour.
off guard. So I was outside showing my buddies on Discord a decent man outside, and I see this car creeping up the alleyway. I'm like, who is this person?
Bye.
And then he stops. He gets out. Dustin? Like, yeah?
No.
He's here? Oh, okay. I got your order. Okay, what did he order now?
And it's like a mountain.
Dude comes out with 5 boxes of pizza. I'm like, oh, okay, I'll take that. Yeah, I'll take it to him. I grab it. So I asked him, do you have any more? He goes, oh, yeah, lots. I'm like, how many more? He goes, oh, I'll bring them. Puts them in the dot. Comes back with another 5 stacks of pizza. I'm like,
So I will say, that not only is Justin facilitating us and having this awesome experience and building this cockpit, but he is keeping us well fed and well lubricated.
yeah. Oh my gosh.
Oh, did I get you?
Zaxby's.
Okay.
No.
I was just like, oh.
Zaxby's.
Zaxby's.
I like.
They're slowly coming up by DC area.
Yeah.
I've never actually gone to. I can say I've never actually said, hey, let's go to Zaxby's. I don't even.
It's kind of, it's there. It's
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
It's the only thing that happens to be open, and the Strode town at 10 or 11 o'clock at night off
That's
95. So
I was gonna say that's more of a. It's more of a southern, more in the southern states.
as soon as you hit basically southern Virginia, you go into North Carolina, you start seeing them. So
Yeah. So,
Carolina, yep.
yeah, I couldn't. So I couldn't say either way about the Zaxby's. But you know what? Given enough time, I'm sure it'll pop up right by us in DC. Because, like I said, literally everything is a transplant.
Yep. Oh, he said he got their first Raising Cane's around
Yeah, we got one.
where he lives.
We got one in my hometown. Never been there.
Yeah, I've never been there either.
Raising Cane's is like almost like a chicken joint, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, we had Jesus Chicken opened up in my hometown like
Oh,
3 years
nice.
ago. You still can't get near it.
Oh, because everyone's flocking to it because
Yeah.
the rest. Yeah. So we had that. So that happens to my better half and I about Sonic.
Oh, yes.
Because you would think, me mentioning like everything is a transplant.
Yeah.
You would think there'd be a Sonic around us, but we're just in the suburbs, and it's like there was no. The closest Sonic to us was in Manassas, which is by the old Civil War battlefield. And sometimes if you know, it's like a lot of areas, but especially in DC, if you know DC area traffic, you might as well be saying it's on the other side of the moon. So yeah, we never make it down there. So they built this new Sonic out in a little town west of us called Leesburg, and it was the same way. It was like fine dining. It was like the line was
Everyone's over
everyone's
there.
like, oh, there's a new place. Let's go there.
A hop.
That was like,
can I interest you else? Beverage?
Nope. I'll join you out there because I got to use the lab again.
I was to say, if I could drink another one, I'll be using the flotation
Yeah,
devices.
I'll
so.
be back.
But Yeah, it's and then we wonder why we're hungry. Yeah. Oh, Culver's. So well, yeah, Butterburger from Culver's. That's more of a Midwest thing.
Yeah, I've never been to Culver's.
Yeah, that's more of a Midwest because I grew up in Chicago and there was Culver's out there, and that was oh, yeah. And like I said, and then we wonder why we're so hungry all the time.
Well,
Talking about food all the time.
Food's a universal thing. Everybody. That's why we talk about it constantly.
You know, and all kidding aside,
And it's fun.
It's fun, but all kidding aside, we were talking about this last night, and I had a great idea from somebody when I was telling him I was doing the flight sim stuff years ago, and I was going to be able to do all this stuff. And he had a great idea for me one time. He said, if you're going to be flying, especially international flights, do like a theme night. Like if you're flying to Cancun or something like that, do like a Mexican themed dinner or food, something like that. If you're flying to Paris, let's have a baguette and French food. I'm like that's a good idea to kind of not only flight sim but also to expand your horizon with food, right?
Never turned your emergency lights. Started them.
Yeah, I did. They're armed.
That is. Oh God, no, it doesn't look like it's guarded back here. That's all.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, and the unarmed light. No, they're armed.
Yeah.
That's
guarded, and it looks like it's like halfway out. It's weird.
It does. Yeah, but no, they're on.
Because all the rest of the guards are nice and flush.
Yeah. I guess it's just they changed that to 400 the way I think it's armed. So it's yeah, they're armed. I followed the checklist. You're the one reading it.
I was reading it.
Yeah.
Am I supposed to be reading it? Is that your job?
I think it's my job, but I'm lazy.
Yeah. That's true. Oh, you got nothing to do.
I just sit here and yak and make people watching our stream click off and say, God, when does that guy ever shut up? The answer is never, as my better half can attest.
Well, I've been running performance calculations on landing.
Oh yeah, we actually got a flight to worry about too.
Based upon our projected landing weight and the current weather in Glasgow, we can't land.
Is it we're overweight?
It's raining, and the runway is rather short. So I did the executive decision, and I said it was damp, so we can land fine.
It's fine. I think oops. As long as we're not running out of gas.
Oh, we're definitely not running out of gas.
Definitely not running out of gas. I mean, I guess the worst case is if we really wanted to aggravate the next crew, I guess we could just get vectored around for a while.
Well, I can dump fuel.
That's true.
And I'm sure the Scotch folks won't mind.
No, not at all. I mean, we should. Let's see. I guess we're doing 8 Mach. I guess I can kick up a little bit more, but that's not going to burn us. I mean, if anything, we should be lowering our altitude, burn more gas.
Burn more gas. We're only 7.3 tons per hour. Probably give it a little more.
Want to give us a little more juice?
Of course, what's that going to do for us? Another half a ton per hour?
Not much.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess if we really didn't care about the maintenance costs, start the well.
I can't start. Can I start the APU at this altitude?
In the classic, I was took away the amount. Can we even start the APU at this?
I have no idea.
I know in the later jets it's rated all the way up to cruise altitude.
Oh, okay.
I don't know about this one though.
Yeah.
But realistically, that's basically like sipping gas compared to everything else. All right, so I'm gonna do my best here to see if I can read the comment. I might have to wait.
I've been mostly GA in the sim. Have not ventured into airliner realm. It seems to be overwhelming.
So it depends. It's like it is like a lot of answers. It depends. So this particular aircraft model that we're flying is called the Fellas, made by gentlemen, and it is what I would consider study level. Some of the other aircraft that you'll hear us talk about are high fidelity study level aircraft. Now what that means is not only are all the instruments and gauges and buttons modeled, all the back end systems that drive that stuff are modeled as well, meaning you have it's about as close to reality as we can get in a simulation. Not all the aircraft are like that. So especially if you're starting out in an airliner, like sometimes it's the default aircraft that comes with some of this, some of it, or some of the smaller planes, like even for general aviation, it's a good way to start. I would say you don't have to jump in on the deep end. I would say, like if you're going to fly Microsoft Flight Simulator and you've never flown an airliner, probably not a good idea to go out there and buy the PMDG as your first plane, unless you like to do a lot of reading. It's kind of like following a real-world progression of being a real-world pilot. You step up into it as your experience grows. So it can be a little overwhelming. It's just knowing the systems, knowing how everything works. In this particular plane, obviously, there's a lot to learn because, as we were talking earlier, because this is a 747-200. The 747-400, which is the brown version of this cockpit, which came later, has a lot of the systems, especially that Chris is using, automated. So the overhead panel is a lot different. The engineer station doesn't even exist in a 400. So even in the later models of the same plane, the automation starts to take over, and so basically you're just letting the computers do a lot more of that. But either way, but getting back to the original question of being overwhelming, definitely I would not start with a study level or a high fidelity aircraft. I would kind of step into it a little bit more, get some experience with some of the lower fidelity or kind of like the defaults. Learn how the systems. The biggest thing is learn how to navigate too, especially if you're going to be on VATSIM or something like that. Learn how the navigation systems work. Learn how the FMCs start to work, and learn how the autopilot works, because that's what you're using a lot of the time. But it's one of those things where it's a learning process. So it's okay to feel overwhelmed. I would just say if you go that route, don't get discouraged, because how long have you been doing this stuff? I mean, I think we had a discussion the other day. I've been flight simming for probably 30 years.
I would say mid to late 80s.
Yeah, so, I mean, decades of experience. And don't get discouraged, but also don't set yourself up for failure. So I think that, because I know we've all seen it, like, especially when Microsoft Flight Simulator 20 and then 24 came out, everyone flocked to like the PMDG and everything like that.
Yeah.
And it was it's very easy to get overwhelmed. So
it also depends on what simulator you're on.
Yeah.
There's a number of freeware for both sims. The Zebo is great.
Oh, the Zebo's outstanding.
Somebody just recommended, I think the fly-by-wire is free. Yep, it's good and free.
Yep.
And there are so many tutorials on YouTube. There are so many creators on Twitch that fly those things. And you can literally just watch them do what they do. And, that's how I learned how to fly this. I watched some YouTube videos. Mm-hmm. And, we had checklists from last year. And I had those. And, number one was, where is everything? This is nuts back here. But eventually, after you come into the cockpit cold and dark, and you get it ready to taxi. And then I'll exit the sim, start over, and I'll just keep doing that 4 or 5 times. And it's a learning process.
So you said you're already a general aviation pilot. It's kind of the same way if you're doing a general aviation, either in a simulator or in real life. So if you're a real world general aviation pilot, what from your very first lessons, what was the first, your CFI, what did they do, have you do? Follow the checklist. Know what each little thing does. Do the run-up properly in the 172. You know, there's a reason why they do that. It's to hammer home the checklist and the process, and also as you start to build confidence and you start to build the knowledge of what those things do, and as I said, you continually progress up.
I mean, if you were here earlier, we went through all these checklists, and at descent, we're going to start another one. Approach, we're going to start another one.
You know what that reminds me of?
What's that?
Military.
Yeah. Repetition. Yep. And I mean, because like, you know, and I still told myself I wasn't going to talk about the 7.5 and 7.6, but so I've been flying like the an X-plane 11 and now X-plane 12. I've been flying the 757 and 767, which is the same cockpit if you're not aware. But I've been flying those planes for years, and that's almost exclusively. I mean, I could do the checklist blindfolded. At this point, but it goes back to repetition. I've done it so much, and I know how the systems work, and I know what to look for through repetition and experience. So, long story short, don't jump in on the deep end. But it's very easy to get overwhelmed and very easy to get discouraged, and you don't want to get discouraged. So, yeah. You know, so we had
Oh, Ghost is here. Hello, Ghosty.
Hey, Ghost.
He's another Army guy.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
What do you say? For an aircraft? I can barely. I'm sorry.
FBW A320 is a
Fly-by-wire.
Fly-by-wire A320 is a good and free. Must 24 has the free A330 INI.
Comes with the sim.
It comes with this sim. Find any aircraft and roll with it.
So I'm going to say probably an unpopular opinion. I would say stick with one family or the other. Be a Boeing guy or be an Airbus guy.
If you're just starting, Airbuses are a lot easier.
Yeah.
But once you get to learn the Airbus, I mean, there's a reason why I have 320s.
I won't tell you what you go for,
this
but
on my hard drive is because and the Bombardier CRJs, I have those too. I mean, we like to sample. You're never going to be great at any one of them, but you'll understand most everything about each of them.
You're right. Because at the end of the day, this is still a simulator.
And I don't care what anyone says. Not an Airbus. C series.
It is a C series. Bombardier C. Heck, now it's a Mitsubishi C series.
Yeah.
So I know, and the real reason I say that is because especially if you're starting to learn and you're starting out and you're dipping your toes into the how to fly the heavy iron. Again, it goes with repetition and the processes between how Mr. Boeing builds the planes and how they do in Europe build the planes. Diametrically opposed philosophies. I will just say that. And I personally prefer Boeing, despite their recent troubles. I still prefer Boeing aircraft, especially the older ones. The newer ones, maybe not as much, but the older ones are still. So I like to play. I think a lot of the younger generation I see online, a lot of them love the buses, love the Airbuses. And don't get me wrong, they're great planes. They're all great planes. I just have my personal preference.
There's a couple of aircraft that mix the two worlds together. You got the Airbus 310.
Oh yeah.
It's got yokes.
Yeah, yokes.
And that's no yoke.
Actually got steam gauges like we got here.
You got the MD-11.
Oh, yeah, I love the MD-11.
It's a yoke, but the
paneling and the MCP. It's
looks like an Airbus.
It behaves like an Airbus, yeah.
And then you got the Boeing 717.
Also McDonnell Douglas.
McDonnell Douglas, and similar to the MD-11.
Yep.
It has a yoke, but for me, I love my my T-tails. I love them. 717s, 9s,
727.
727s. I
Oh,
love my
yeah.
T-tails.
Oh yeah, you weirdos.
Because that's where I grew up seeing all the time when I was
True,
a boy.
true.
Hawaiian Airlines. They went from the DC-9 dash 20s to the DC-9s dash 50s.
Have they updated the Mad Dog for a 12 yet?
Well,
For XB12?
I don't know. Oh, must fuss me.
Say again?
Oh, must fuss me.
Oh, that's right. You're even worse. You're one of those
Even
guys.
worse.
One of the terrible ones.
Oh, I keep forgetting that.
Oh no, we had the 717
Yeah, that's
for,
Yeah, I know you had 717.
FS9. No one else did. And
Yeah.
I missed that plane.
I will tell you, I still talk to people, on, especially in the Microsoft Flight Simulator ecosystem, who still have their copy of FSX and P3D just so they can fly the PMDG 747.
Oh, I still have mine too.
Yeah, I mean, anybody from PMDG listening, hurry up. We need a queen.
Oh, and the MD-11 too.
And the MD,
Yeah, PMDG had an MD-11 back
they
in
had
the
the
day.
MD-11 too. Yeah, that's the other. Yeah, I know a guy.
Yeah.
Literally, he still keeps his FSX instance alive just for the PMDG MD-11.
Oh, back in the day, they used to have a Beechcraft 1900.
Yeah, they had a
PMDG.
lot. They had a lot.
I love that plane.
Yeah, I just wish they didn't abandon X-Plane, but you know that was their business decision. But
Please contact me on 127.85.
Well.
oh no, that was
That was a long time
a long
ago.
time ago.
No,
That's Unicom chat. That
Oh, it's like, holy crap. What did we miss?
no, we're good. No, so we had so at the end of the day, we're flying a simulator, right? So even with our nice external fancy views here, we still just like every X-Pilot client, we still get that little notification up here.
Yeah.
So we're getting
I
some
just
chatter.
noticed that. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, so we got some of the guys on Unicom right now talking about the view, and I will tell you, they are not wrong.
Yeah.
We are headed toward Europe. We're in a nice entering into the fall and winter season, and we're getting a nice, beautiful sunset to our 12 to 3 o'clock. So
Yeah, this flight we started in pre-dawn, and we're flying all day, and we're supposed to be landing in the dark.
Yep.
So Yo said that issue with flight simming, that you fly complex plane alone. That's true.
Yes.
But with the feeless, it's a handful if it's one person.
You don't have to fly it alone.
You don't
though.
have to fly alone.
Shared flight.
Yes, shared flight.
Yeah.
Or what we're doing.
I know a guy.
I know a guy.
Yeah, we know that.
We
Oh,
know.
wait a minute.
He's the same guy.
That's right. The
Oh, we're giving away.
giving away. The giveaway's still going on right now.
Is it?
Yeah, from the
Hey.
since we only had 2 donators, it's still going. So Justin, I got the go ahead from Justin. Mr. Shared Flight said that he is going to offer up a lifetime subscription to Shared Flight.
Are we eligible for that?
No. I'm almost willing to go out and make fun of his mother just so I'm on the team so I can win it.
I was
It's a
gonna say
win,
that.
right?
Yeah.
And then apologize.
Apologize. So up for grabs right now is a lifetime subscription to Shared Flight, where you can fly with other people around the world.
Yep.
Not just in your household.
If
You can be in a different country.
If you've never experienced it,
Yes.
it is such a okay. Here it is in a nutshell. So if like Rich and I were at home in our home computers, we would both subscribe to the service. We both install the plugin in X-Plane, by the way.
Yeah.
You'd have to-
X-Plane 12.
I know.
X-Plane 12.
X-Plane 12. I know.
X-Plane
I-
12.
I'm sorry. You'd have to come over to our
Hey,
side.
I'm ineligible.
We got X-Plane 12s to give away. Maybe
Yeah,
you
we-
can win one.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, wait, you're not eligible.
Well, at this point, I'm almost willing to donate one to you.
It'll be on sale Black Friday.
Well, there you go. But so you have 2 independent simulators. You run the plugin, you run the software, and basically what Justin has done, he has created a service that takes because at the end of the day, all these fancy systems and all the
OMG.
We got traffic?
He's literally.
Wait, did he just pop out of nowhere?
Yeah, he just popped out of nowhere. Oh no!
Oh God, we have an alert. We have an alert.
Clear conflict.
All right, we're good. Wow, that came out of...
That's close.
I'd say that was well within 1,000 vertical seats.
Yeah. Woo. We clear conflict.
This is what happens when I start getting off on tangents. Anyway, speaking of tangents.
Yeah, that's also what happens when your vertical speed on yours doesn't have the.
Right, we don't
Oh,
have
that's right. We're running the old school one that doesn't have a TCAS alert.
Yo said also with his message, he says it really gets fun when you're flying shared cockpit with Felis on the 742 with 3 other people.
Oh yeah, because we could do the
as it was designed for.
Yeah.
So it's awesome.
So for those, so as I was saying, for those who are not familiar with shared flight, so at the end of the day, everything you see here, despite whether if you're flying on your home desktop or you're having a cockpit like this, at the end of the day, it's just software running on your computer, on a PC. So an X-plane, the way it works is, for those familiar with Microsoft Flight Simulator, we're with FSU IBC and all the code that back end works. If you're familiar with that, X-plane uses something similar, but they're called data refs, which they're basically same idea, strings that contain data, and all it is at the end of the day is just data running in the background. So Justin has created this service and software that basically takes 2 remote instances. Like Rich and I were playing on our home computers. It synchronizes everything across the internet. So it allows you to basically have a shared cockpit experience. So if Rich was in Seattle and I'm in DC, and I flip a switch on my home desktop computer on my computer, next thing you know, it flips on his.
Nice.
So it synchronizes everything, so you're able to basically act as if you're sitting side by side. And he's optimized it for certain aircraft, like for example, like the Flight Factor 755 and the 76. The Tepelus, of course, this one we're flying in now with the 747-200. So it is if you've never experienced it, it's such a cool thing to do, and know that you have a buddy out there in the world, or whether he's down the street or on the other side of the world, that you're literally flying the same plane in the simulator, despite separated by thousands of miles. Now the only trick is especially if you're on VATSIM, one of you has to be an observer. So that way one of you is invisible to the controllers. So that's the only kicker. But otherwise, it works nearly flawlessly. So I'm jealous. so a lifetime subscription to that to one of our donators. I'm jelly.
When I first saw or heard of shared flight, it was in Vegas when we had the expo.
Oh yeah.
That's the first time I met Justin.
Yep. We walked by his booth. We saw 2 people flying, and there was 2 different computers.
Yeah.
Side by side.
Side by side.
Right.
And to come to find out, they were actual pilots.
Were they?
Testing out the sim, and they're running through all the checklists. CRM was in play. It was awesome.
Yeah. So even that discussions have we've been having those discussions even in the cockpit building community. Some of us who were looking at building like the 7.5 or 7.6s or even 747-400s.
Yeah.
Because something simple as like we've been having discussions. A lot of guys are trying to make the Corey switches. They want to use this. They want to use latched. And I'm like, are you doing first off, are you building a single seater? Well, yeah, of course. I don't have space for a double seater. Like, okay, are you going to use shared flight at all? Are you thinking of using shared flight?
Yeah.
So I'm a big proponent, even though it's not exactly a reality, but I'm a big proponent of I'm building my Corys to use non-latching switches. That way they sync up perfectly with if you have a buddy on shared flight. So like when I'm designing my panels, I'm specifically using non-latching.
Yeah, and you could be flying in your cockpit in DC, and I'm in California. Yep. On my PC, I don't even need a cockpit.
Yeah. And next thing you know, my Corys are changing.
Yeah.
What about you?
That'd be crazy to see. Just all of a sudden you just see it almost like the ghost.
Yep.
The ghost is moving everything on you.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah. So definitely, if you're listening and if that piques your interest, I would say go ahead and donate. Click on that donation button to the National Kidney Foundation, and you'll be entered to win.
in.
You'll be entered to win a lifetime subscription to that, and I'll tell you, it is well worth it.
I think we only had 2 people donate last time, and the giveaway still going on. I think we're gonna cut it off if we get
And what
more
part was this
than
guy?
6 people donate. Yeah, 6
I know.
people to donate, and it can't be. And us crew here at Jurassic Jets, we are ineligible to win,
Damn.
even
I
if
know.
we donate.
For the good of it.
Because our prize is right here that we're flying, and the merch that we're
T-shirt.
getting. So go ahead and donate, and may the odds forever be in your favor.
Like I've seen a few demonstrations of shared flight. Like I want to say almost 15 years ago, I was at a college now class as a high schooler, and we did an aviation course. But at the end of it, we actually managed to get 2 computers with the Flight One's professional MD-80 synced
Ooh.
up, and we actually did a demonstration showing people the Canarsie approach in Kennedy. But like seeing that work, and then but it's basically you had to have the 2 computers sitting right next to each other, and for it to go from something like that to halfway around the world.
I would say in that same vein, the golden age of flight simming is now.
Yeah.
Things like that, what we're talking about, is stuff I dreamed about when I was younger. Even in the FS9 days, it's like, oh my God, it'd be so cool.
There
if I
was
had
a
that.
program back then in FS9 that had that.
Was there?
Yeah.
Yes, no, that's
It was
how
a
the
long time ago.
that's how the Flight One MD-80 actually used it, because we had to use it on FS9.
I don't remember that.
It was I forget what it was called, but I remember I got it.
Like it's like almost like wide FS almost.
Yeah, you could
Yeah,
share
well,
It was like it was a network. It was definitely networked.
The wide FS was like if you're sharing like FSU IPC data
Yeah.
across your local network. I don't recall anything that went over the internet though.
Yeah, this one you could have 4 people in the flight deck with you.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think it was like $9, and it was just you buy the program and you got the program.
I never heard of that.
Yeah. And it worked once in a while. It was pretty good when you actually got it connected. You guys could be flying your planes, and yeah, it's not bad. Can't remember the name. Yeah, it's a long time.
I mean, yeah, that was 20
Yeah.
plus years ago. But I mean, but yeah, I mean, but the moral of the story is the golden age of flight simming is now.
There's
I
so
mean,
many.
Look at what we're staring at right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
This.
the MSP.
Oh,
I mean, for
I want this.
$200, that's insane.
yeah. So perfect example. So funny story. You want to talk about the reduction of cost? So back in the FS9 day, I won't tell you how much this cost, but I had a desktop set. I had Project Magenta,
Ooh.
and
Yes.
so that software cost a pretty penny.
Yeah.
But I also had, because at the time of Flying Gravity, remember when they were the only guys making 737 CDUs? That was also a lot of money. So I'll say that. Back in the day, a Flying Gravity 737 FMC, I am not ashamed to admit that cost me $1,000. I'll put it in perspective. I ordered a Wing 747 CDU, and that cost me $150.
Yep.
You can get the whole. For what is it, $300?
Yeah.
737.
Yeah.
I mean, and I will say, I got a buddy, we all have buddies we talk to, but I got a couple buddies in Europe, and one guy in particular, my buddy Chris, he's like, oh, I want to buy this plane, I want to do that. I'm like, no, stop spending money on aircraft you're going to fly once or twice. Buy hardware.
Yes.
It will change the way you fly. It will change it for the better. It will change the way you look at everything, because the simple act of being able to turn a knob instead of a mouse click,
Yeah.
it will blow your mind the first time you do it.
I hate to pick on Ghosty. When I first met Ghosty, he was that kind of person. He goes, "Oh yeah, how about this plane? I'm gonna buy it." We're like, "No, Ghosty. Look at the reviews. Don't buy the plane. Just look at the reviews. this company that you're gonna buy from, they're not known for making aircraft or anything. Buy this instead, because this has been tested. Everyone, all the reviews were nice, and he finally caught on and started looking at the reviews, looking at different planes to fly, and he's been making better choices.
Yeah.
When I first met him in B-Dub's channel.
You know, it kind of goes back to that previous discussion we were having with the previous question, right? About what aircraft to fly, fly, and it's like, what's the old cliche, right? It's
Yes.
master of all trades.
yeah.
Jack of all trades,
Jack of all
master of
trades,
none.
master of none.
And if you go out there and buy every new hot plane out there that's been released, I know my personal opinion, you're never going to be good at any of them.
Right?
So again, probably I'm probably dating myself and probably saying I'm a dinosaur, but I like what I like. I fly what I fly, and I learn the hell out of it, and I fly the hell out of it. And and I just I would say that so my personal library on my home computer is probably pretty small, but I can gladly say I have got my money's worth out of every little bit of it.
Me too. When I first started simming, all the like the high-end planes that you could buy, like the PMG, scared the hell out of me because I didn't know how to fly them.
Oh, so while you're away, that was one of the earlier questions we had from one of our viewers was like, hey, getting into airliners, getting into heavy iron seems like overwhelming.
Yeah.
And the advice was, hey, number one, if you're just getting started in that environment, don't go out there and buy the PMDG as your first high fidelity simulator.
Yeah.
You're gonna have a bad time.
Matt Sim and try that.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
No, don't do that. Don't
yeah.
do that.
Well, and because basically you're setting yourself up for I would say to be overwhelmed. You're setting yourself up for disappointment, and you are going to get frustrated.
Real quick, yeah.
And you don't want to get frustrated because obviously if you get frustrated, you're not going to want to keep learning, and you're not going to want to keep flying. So, but yeah, that was the discussion we were having while you were stepped away taking a bio. Actually, you know what? I've had
Your turn.
I was gonna say I've had those Diet Cokes are starting to hit me now. So
Yep,
yeah.
I had when I first started flight simming back in the 98 days in 2000, 2002, 2004. I was scared to jump into one of the high fidelity sims. I was downloading Project Open Sky planes. Yeah, Posky planes, and then downloading 2D panels to fly.
Yep.
And then when I finally got comfortable with that, I started downloading planes that actually had 3D models of flight decks.
No, I'm fine.
I'm fine.
We're good.
Want to come up here? Oh, no, good. But yeah, just after I got comfortable, because so when I first got on the sim, I was flying those Posky planes.
Yep, me too.
And I started getting better at that. I wanted to get more into flight simming and fly for an airline, and I found BC Air, Virtual Continental. And they had a little, I signed up, started flying with them, found out they had a voice chat, and I was new to that. It was on Ventrilo. So I started flying on Ventrilo, started going on Ventrilo, talking to them, made some awesome friends that I still talk to this day. And they started getting me into high fidelity planes and getting me more comfortable in those planes. Just like you said, repetition. The more you fly them, the better you get at it, and the more comfortable you're going to be flying in it. So right now, that's all I do is fly MDG, Phoenix, A320s, 321s, 319s. What else do we have out there? Oh yeah, PMDG 777, 73. I don't have the MD-11. I want it. What else do they have out there that's high fidelity for Musbus? Oh, the 350. I don't have the 350 yet.
Packers?
Oh yeah, that's right. Was it Flight 1, right?
No, Just Flight.
Oh, Just Flight.
They're nearing their completion of their F-70 and F-100, which
Oh.
very excited to try out, especially after the F-28.
Oh, that's a good one. The Concorde from Flight Sim Labs. I don't have that one. I've never had that one. There was one for, what was it? FS9. I remember someone gave me a copy of that, and I flew it, and I flew the heck out of it. You got a plane that had the nose that you could lower down to the ground, or down so that way you can actually see the runway. That was fun.
I got to see a Concorde in operation in Paris. They were towing it to either maintenance or to the gate. I don't know, but I'm like, it's a real Concorde.
I got to see one when I was on a high school trip. We flew from Honolulu to the Big Island, and we landed in Kona, EGPF, and we were taxiing in, and out of my eye, corner of my eye, out the window, I see a Concorde sitting there. What? And they're doing their tour, around the world tour.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh man, are they gonna take off anytime soon? I'm like, that's a Concorde, that's a Concorde. So we get into the bus, and we're driving to our first stop. I think we were checking into the hotel, and a bunch of high school kids, right? It was my whole class. We were sitting there waiting for the chaperone to check us into the hotel, and all of a sudden I just hear the rumble. I'm like, oh, I know what that is. And I just hear the rumble. It took off, flew right over the hotel. I'm like, that's a Concorde. So I got to actually see it take off.
Oh, that's
It was
very
heading
cool.
out to LA for the round the world tour.
I just saw it at the terminal.
I'm spoiled at Kennedy then all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice for the
blah,
town,
blah,
yeah. A320 Big. Good afternoon. Oh, it's morning for us. Yes, Concorde was awesome. For the I don't think I had the flight sim. Oh, I think I did have a flight sim. I think that's the one.
Hey, you had that one on prepared, I think.
Ah.
Flight Labs Concorde.
For FS9 and P3D, people didn't like the Flight Sim Labs. That's the S321, right?
They also did the 321. Well, they did the 320 as well, didn't they?
They did. Because once Phoenix came out with theirs, it was all Phoenix. But for MusFest 20 and 2024, they have the A321 Neos. And that's a plane I want to go buy. But I might just wait until Phoenix comes out with theirs.
I got a reply.
I loved, oh man, back in the day, Paired 3D.
Can y'all do me a favor and
35.
turn on the ignition ignitions?
I'm gonna,
Light
one's
start.
on, two's on.
3, 4.
Thank you.
He's a landing.
Let's turn some pumps back on.
Keeping us balanced.
Yep.
Yeah, I loved it. I loved flying those planes. Man, P3D had a lot of planes that MusFest doesn't have, like my beloved 717 from TFDI. So I was on the test. I was on the beta tester for the TFDI 717.
Okay.
Okay, you can turn off the ignitions.
All right. 4 off.
You-
3 off.
One's off and two's off.
Thank you.
And I love flying that plane. I flew it all the time. So at the time I was truck driving, and one of my buddies that I still talk to today, I was like, look, I love the 717. I know you're on their team. I will advertise for you. Could I get one copy to give away? I put on my chat, on my Discord and all that, said, hey, if anyone spots my truck driving on the road, take a picture of it, let me know where I was, and your name, and you'll get a copy. So I had a route. I was driving for CR England. I was driving from Sacramento to New Jersey.
Ooh.
I had a co-driver. So it took us 3 days to get to New Jersey, 3 days back.
That was it.
And when I got to Chicago, someone spotted my truck.
No kidding.
And on my trailer, I had it written in dirt, 717 TFDI. They took a picture of it, and they won the copy.
Wow.
And that's how I started advertising for them. And it was awesome.
That's cool.
At the time, Colin He's the head developer for TFDI. He was an awesome guy. We conversed, got the bugs for the 717 and all that. And if you own the 717, my name's right there on the beta tester list
That's awesome.
on the credits. So I love that plane, and I really wish it was in Las Vegas.
And not and
So, Timbo Outdoors generously donated.
Oh, I don't see it on here.
That's a problem with our Streamlabs. It's not showing up on our tablets.
Oh, I might have to. Oh, on our tablets?
Yeah, it's not showing up.
I might have to go check that. I will be right back.
okay.
And there was another, and my brain is like Swiss cheese. So find out what the second one is, and let us know, please.
Yeah, please. Because I don't even have the tablet in front of me, so I know I'm slacking. But hey, this is a face for radio, like I said. So I got to keep the peoples entertained. Yeah, I think we just lost.
Oh,
you.
guess what?
There goes the viewer count.
Yeah. Hey.
Guess what?
I saw. Hey. Look. If you've been with us,
Scotland Control just logged off.
What did I say earlier? Every time they get close to somebody's boundary, they log off.
I'm a big bug smasher too. I have quite a few prop planes. Enjoy the heck out of them. I mean, I got X-Plane over P3D just because of the ortho, and ortho's great for GA planes. You're low to the ground. The scenery looks great. Of course, now with Fuss, it looks even better. But
So what GA plane do you fly a lot?
oh shoot! For some reason, I like a Cicada TB20.
Okay.
It's a neat plane. It's 160 knots or so. Retractable gear.
So I personally don't fly the GA very much, but I do. I kind of said to myself, you know what? If I'm gonna have like my lottery plane, if I won the lottery, so I really like the Aerobasque RG50. Single engine, retractable gear. First off, I love Aerobasque anyway. I think they've got great designs and the great systems modeling and stuff like that. But yeah, I think it's a fun little plane. I just don't fly it enough. I need to spend more time low and slow to really enjoy the scenery.
Yeah. Maybe we need to get just to include some of these planes in shared flight.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't go wrong with Black Spurs,
Bonanza.
Like the Bonanza, the
Baron.
Baron. I've been meaning to sit down and get the Starship just for a laugh, but haven't had the time to.
I've always been a big fan of the Baron. It's a sexy looking plane.
Yeah, the turbo Bonanza, great little airplane. They did a really great job on it, that's for sure.
I mean, obviously, I think you get your money's worth out of those planes in in a sim like X-Plane 12 if you're running ortho and stuff like that. I think there's like entire books that are for sale, like to how to enjoy and get the most out of flying low and slow in general aviation aircraft.
Is there a plane off to our right? No.
Negative.
No, he's on our TCAS.
No contact, no joy.
He's same altitude. Probably 90 degrees, or 3 o'clock, between 2 and 3. Doesn't matter.
Wait,
He's about 8 or 10 miles out,
that is contrail?
or 15 miles. 10? That could be a contrail there.
Might be his contrail. All right, is he opposite direction or?
No, he's same direction.
Oh, okay, we're good.
I'm just monitoring him.
That's cool. I mean, it's at least we got some company. But yeah, I mean, I am guilty. I am just as guilty of that, of not taking advantage of low and slow and the general aviation aircraft community for an X-Plane 12. I need to do that more.
Mister, I'm wearing Lightspeed headset right now, and you don't do any GA in X-Plane.
Well, I do. I just don't do it enough.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I know. I'm terrible. But Yeah, because that's where you really enjoy, and it's where the engine really shines. Is when you're doing some of that stuff. Because I mean, realistically, as beautiful as this is, as we're seeing out the front view right now, I mean, realistically, it's IFR. We don't need to see any of this to do what we're doing.
No.
So, yeah, I mean, it kind of goes back to the earlier discussion that one of the viewers had about being a GA flyer and wanting to get into commercial, heavy iron and stuff like that. It's go ahead and take the plunge. But I mean, if you love doing there's nothing wrong with doing the general aviation stuff. In fact, especially if you are doing like some type of real world training, there's so many add-ons now for the general aviation community, like for like some of the advanced Cessna 172 add-ons, where you're doing literally it helps you train, like we were talking earlier about having to learn the flows and stuff like that. It actually allows you to train yourself on how to do a lot of that stuff in the simulator. So that's where that stuff really shines.
Who makes the one that's on the org store? There's the one that makes they do like the 172R, the G.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm trying to remember who it is. I know because I bought it. I haven't. I'd have to look it up, but it's outstanding. From a training perspective, I mean, if you're looking if you're in flight school or you're looking to get into that, and you just from a pure training standpoint, it is outstanding because it follows the same. It's almost like you have a CFI sitting next to you. Okay, now you have to physically walk around the aircraft. Pull. You literally have to click on the flaps. Pull on the flaps. Make sure they're. It is outstanding. I just can't remember who makes it right now.
All right.
Oh,
So
sorry.
I have a.
It's
So I'm going
donation.
to finish to say. So I want to say a big thank you to Timbo. He donated $20 to the cause. With his message says, "Great cause, good luck, team." Thank you very much, Timbo, for that $20. We have another one, Fly Dr. Cat, donated $20. And our awesome buddy here again, Ghosty.
Ghosty.
Donated $60. Woohoo! For the DSA Discord. It's a Discord that we're all a part of. Myself,
I'm not even
Dylan,
on that.
Chris.
I'll invite you. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, was that by design or?
Culture shock.
Yeah. And pardon my French, it's the dog shit auditor Discord.
Okay.
So if you guys don't know, Ghosty has been donating nonstop for 3 days.
Has he? He has.
For his total, he's donated around $230.
Oh man. Yeah.
To the cause.
Thank you so much. I mean, that is really helping us meet our goal. Thank you so much, Ghosty.
Sometimes we tease him, sometimes we love him.
We usually tease him.
Usually we tease him.
That's how you know he's a friend. It's a love-hate relationship. Got there.
Red box, 100%. So Red box is another person that's in that Discord.
And I'm not even on. Yeah. Thanks, guys.
Hold on.
Come to your Discord. Don't
And
feel
you're-
left
And you're
out.
from too.
Hey, by the way, so don't try joining 737 DIY sim anytime soon. You're already banned.
I'm already in.
Yeah, I'm already in it.
Banned. I'm gonna do that right now.
Yeah, find out who I am.
Yeah.
No, but but that goes to show there's so many great people, there's so many great communities. It's just it really is a team effort, and there's so many good
It's
people out
supposed to
there.
be over here.
What's that?
This panel's supposed to be over here.
Oh, okay. I thought you saw something on the window.
Whoops.
No. I'm just No.
Wait a minute. Are we seeing a sunrise and sunset?
Sunset. Yeah,
Sunset.
you are. You are.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we're seeing both.
We had a
we turned.
sunrise. We're having
And this is
some-
only a 4-hour flight. I mean, we're not even doing like a true transatlantic or anything.
Well, we did start in North. Well, is it North America really?
Yeah,
North Atlantic. It's close enough.
it depends if you're asking the administration, but I guess. But
Arca.
yeah, because I mean, because we're doing so this is a 4-hour leg. So yeah, we started way up in Greenland. So.
He said, "Oi, I installed that panel."
Oi, did he?
Who?
Tell West.
Oh, Tail West. Oh, I installed that panel. Supposed to be over here.
Oi.
Hey,
Where is it?
it's funny.
Put your weed in here.
Oh,
What?
Dylan.
I didn't say nothing.
There's a thing here. You put spare rolls of paper in there. For the printer.
Oh, the printer.
It'd be nice once we get the printer set up for donations. Like
Oh, that'd be great. Yeah.
Right?
Start,
A new donation.
donation.
yeah, just go have it start spitting out. Yeah, that'd be fun. But yeah, this is a nice view we had. And there's the moon off our.
Oh, no wonder all the crazies are out. It's a full moon.
Yep.
Isn't it always in the flight simulator though?
Yeah.
Well, it's got, how long do we have to go? We got the fancy tablet over there.
Not cooperating.
My fancy tablet. If I can find the right. Within 37 minutes, we need to inform the next set of next crew.
Yeah, all right. Go kick him out of the bed, I guess.
I'll do that for you. Who's on the next crew?
Bong.
I don't have that in front of me.
And ladies and gentlemen, I mean, not ladies.
Bing bong.
I'll go see who it is, and
Thank you very much.
I'll get you your tablet.
Thank you, sir. Should be charged by now.
So the
So, well, I will say.
looks of it.
I will say one thing before,
No,
on that
I'm good.
talk about the crew change.
Huh?
I talked to Justin last night, and he did say that since we have a functional ACP with a PA button,
Oh.
I think he's going to have Kyle wire up
Oh, nice.
loudspeakers up to the crew rest area, so we can call him from the cockpit and say, "Hey, wake up!
Oi,
Oi, wake up!"
We're suddenly Australian.
Yes. So wake up! It's your turn.
Wait a minute. Where is he? It's gone.
What's that?
He's outside for some reason. I think he fell off again.
Our mascot.
Yeah, Clippy's out the streaming room.
No.
Why do they keep hitting their heads?
I think he keeps getting knocked down. Yeah.
I don't want to lose Flippy. Oh, thank you, sir.
In the rear with the gear.
Yep. Oh, hold it. And now it's actually got juice in it, so that's even better. Wait, this isn't 100%. It's only 91.
Shh. Private's hardest, okay?
It's better than 20, so I guess I'll take that.
Apple, you can tell me what it is? 24%. DJ's response, no comment. I don't know what that means. Oh, okay. The $20 is going to TJ's boosters. I get it. Thank you, Ghosty. He's really been needing one of those.
So you're saying there's ulterior motive?
Yes.
Oh.
No, I think he needs a bigger vomit bag.
Ghosty's going to donate again tomorrow. Or later today. Thank you very much, Ghosty. You've been more than generous.
Cool. Now I can see. Now I can actually see where we are. And actually know where we're going.
Is that really necessary?
Not really.
Okay.
It shouldn't be, but you know,
I need to pull the weather.
I don't have my fancy stuff.
Get the weather.
The weather.
It's Scotland. It's Edinburgh.
It's gonna be crap.
Piss and rain, mate.
Exactly. I don't need an ATIS for that.
It's VFR.
What?
What?
It's VFR. 10,000 meters or greater. Scattered clouds 1900. Ceiling at 12,000. Temperature 12. Dew point 10. Humidity 88. Altimeter 2953 in God's English.
All right. Well,
It's VFR.
I'm pleasantly surprised and mistaken.
Your landing calculations are easier then, right?
It sure
Yeah.
does.
Well, yeah. Now we can actually land there. Oh, you were out when I figured out
yeah,
that
yeah.
we couldn't land
Wait, what?
because it was raining. We couldn't land.
Oh.
Not raining anymore.
Yeah, this we're not wet weather certified in this plane.
Oh.
No, no, I'm kidding.
No, it's Russian.
Did bring the bathing suits? Or the water wingies? Or the towels?
Where a towel?
No,
Don't forget your towel. Bring your towel.
I'm towel.
I'm so high.
I'm a computer. Pop all the downloads.
2953.
must be another system going through there or something. That's no.
That is very low.
I mean, so for our international viewers in America,
America.
we call that a hurricane.
So medium brake will be required,
Okay.
assuming 580,000 pound landing weight. Oh. Do you have charts over there?
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to be landing, doing the ILS DME into runway 23.
23. Probably be straight in. Hold on. Yeah, you European guys love all these weird transitions.
There is some control at
Oh yeah,
Glasgow.
yeah. So we'll probably pick up center. I hope he picks us up a little bit further north.
Start giving us descent.
Yeah. I hope so.
Otherwise, think about your descent,
Yeah.
and then we can count backwards.
Well, I gotta do this the hard way with math, huh?
Yes.
Why can't I have a nice little magenta line that tells me what I need
Okay,
to do?
so looking at the chart, magenta. You have the chart.
That's why we keep him around. All right.
3,000 is the initial entry point to the ILS. So 3,000 minus 35.
That's like hard math. Hey, we have people viewing. You're asking me to do public math, man. I start to sweat if you guys ask me to calculate break out the tip at the end of dinner tonight.
Oh, God.
There's nothing worse than that.
You mean on the runway?
Oh, I haven't looked at it.
There's no room to park there.
What?
Yeah.
There's no room. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, oh. It's a
Oh.
single operating runway, so when we come in, we've been...
Oh.
I bet
They
you
are literally lined up 50 deep.
all the way to the ramp.
All the way to the rim.
If I was a betting man, if this stayed like this, I was a betting man. I would say they're gonna probably have us turn on Yankee, which it looks like a decommissioned runway, and yeah.
Well, if you can land by Yankee, Godspeed. We're probably going to make it all the way to golf, and then we can park somewhere in November probably.
Oh yeah, I forgot we're coming on 2-3. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zulu is not wide enough for us.
Nope.
All right, so this is gonna be fun. Yeah, it's gonna. I'll tell you one thing. It's gonna be a hell of a visual.
There'll be a lot of people watching you land.
Who?
No pressure.
No pressure.
Walk in the park.
It's his turn.
I'm gonna walk in the park, Cougar.
It's his turn. Yeah, so don't pole vault us.
No promises.
But that's it. He's going to do it majestically.
He does an awful pole job at the plane, but when he does it majestic.
Yes, it will be glorious.
Do it, yeah. I know what I'm doing after this fight.
Food?
Nope. I'm gonna fight with my pillow.
Oh, that sounds like a good idea. I guess I gotta check the schedule too. I think you're done for the day. I got another one. Oh, and to think this is only a 4-hour leg. The poor viewers, if we were doing an actual transatlantic or something like that, the poor viewers would have to put up with me for like 8 hours. Sugar and caffeine.
Awesome.
The American way.
You know, I can honestly say I don't think I've ever actually flown into Edinburgh.
Glasgow.
Which is
That'd-
good.
that'd be a good reason.
Glasgow.
That'd be a good reason why. Why'd I say Edinburgh? Glasgow. God, oh. I already did.
Someone earlier in the chat was roasting you about how you said Edinburgh.
Did I
So
say? I just fly the plane, man.
Oh, that was good.
He inputs where we're going. I just fly the plane. Just tell me where we go. Okay. Shows how often I get outside the U.S. and as well. I don't. I'd say 99% of the time, I fly my pilot's life career at UPS. A lot of back and forth from Louisville. It's fun though.
oh, fun.
Yeah. Like I said, I'll fly Amazon stuff. Hey, I gotta get my Prime delivery somehow.
We were talking earlier though about the immersion of the 172. How about the Hot Start 650?
Never tried that.
Oh, you're missing out. That's something that it actually needs a proper sim cockpit for. That would be something that would be divine.
I've never tried that one. I've heard nothing but good things about it. And I do know that there is a growing number of parts available, like for general aviation stuff as well. So if that's your forte on your desktop, there's like I said earlier, the golden age of flight simulating is now. They will have, you can literally either buy directly, or there's even like again the Carl stuff on 737 DIY sim to build your own G1000 suite for your desktop. It is awesome. But I've never tried that one.
Well, at Providence this year for Expo, the stuff that Altimeter Motives was coming out with, and I forgot what there was a company that did the proper Garmin I mean, it looks very promising, and I mean, for a relatively low cost of like $500, you get a proper like 1,000 a G1000.
Oh yeah, it's I mean, like I said earlier, the cost of this stuff is coming down too, and because that was always a barrier of entry for a lot of this stuff, right? Was that to get even a nice, relatively realistic desktop setup. I mean, you're spending thousands of dollars for some of that stuff. I mean, now like I said, you buy $150, $200 for something like this. I mean, the cost of this stuff has just come down so much over the years, and that's why I still say, if you're humming and hawing about, should I buy this aircraft or should I not? No, save your money, put it toward hardware. I'm a big believer in that.
Like the response that Wing Wing got when they were showing the product releases, like the place absolutely went nuts, like that. But like it's exactly that, like allowing people with not necessarily disposable income that can still enjoy the hobby in a fruitful way, as opposed to it's all right if all you can do is click in a model that you pay for, but
but if you're looking for a little more,
but I mean, like, I understand like the early CDUs and stuff like that, like 3D printing wasn't exactly cheap, so I mean anything had to be done out of plastic, but now there's 6-year-olds who have 3D printers going in their rooms, so I mean it's like it's definitely one way that they've definitely brought kind of dropped the bomb on the competition, said, hey, now you respond and step up.
Well, it goes like we're saying. I mean, you don't need to build something like this, to enjoy the hobby. Yeah, you can in this day and age, getting a simple little simulator with a nice little desktop setup. Yeah, it is more. It makes it much more enjoyable, much for relatively low dollar. I mean, it is so. Again, I would say get some hardware and enjoy for your desktop. And we keep harping on VATSIM. And if you're flying VATSIM, the simple act of building or buying a radio, just to be able to manually tune a knob and to load that into your radio and be able to talk to somebody, I mean, is for the better. Will change the way you fly.
There's the synapses, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, and it's. I mean, the funny part is, it helped me, because I've been on VATSIM for not nearly as long as you guys, but I've been, better part of 2 decades, and when you
Rookie.
I know I'm not nearly as long as you guys. It wasn't even called VATSIM when you guys started.
Nope.
Detco. But doing that stuff and being on VATSIM and it translates to the real world, because what the funny part is? I'm sure you guys know this, but what the most intimidating for a new pilot, like if you're getting your private pilot's license.
Talking on the radio.
Talking on the radio is one of the most intimidating things for a new pilot. They're literally scared to hit the transmit button because they think they're going to get thrown in jail if they say something wrong.
Yep.
I mean, VATSIM, it helps with that considerably, and you can tell a new pilot who's been on this flies a simulator on VATSIM and who's done this for a while, because they got the lingo down. And the other thing is, you can tell a new pilot, because I've lived this. When I was doing my PPL training, my CFI had to remind me at times, dude, you're not flying IFR. Stop looking down.
Yeah. Look out the window.
Look out the window.
Enjoy the scenery.
Yeah, because literally I would, like when he said, maintain 3,000 feet. I kept us at 3,000 feet on the dot. He's like, dude, look outside.
It's okay.
It's okay to look outside. You're not in IFR. So so anybody who says it doesn't translate to the real world, I beg to disagree.
So I had I experienced that once. So when I was working, when I first started with the airlines, I was working at a contract company that serviced Delta at Sacramento at the A terminal. I was working overnights, and we had to push the plane out to the locate so that way our next inbound can come in. And we're pushing out. I was brake riding, and American Airlines was doing the same thing. Whoever was in brake riding could not talk on the radio. They were stumbling over everything.
And the funny part is, it's like, I get it. You're new to VADSIM or you're new to this hobby. You have to learn. There's a learning curve, but it's like we were talking about earlier. Whether you're flying a general aviation aircraft or you're flying a high fidelity flight simulator, what is the key there? Repetition. Repetition and learning, and it's okay. I mean, it feel a little intimidating. It's okay to know that I gotta learn this. I gotta listen for a little bit. It's just it shouldn't be a barrier of entry.
As I was a trainer over there, and I was teaching you guys how to brake ride and how to talk on the radio, I would tell them, this is the format I want. First thing you're going to do is, who are you contacting? Who are you? Where do you want to go?
Yep. I will say, on the flip side though, I will say, over the years, because I have picked up some bad habits.
Uh-oh.
Talking on the radio.
We have another donation.
Oh, yay.
This is from Jay's Suspenders.
No.
Donating $20.
Hey,
Doing everyone a favor by keeping the cockpit crack free. Thank you, Jay's Suspenders.
well,
I wonder
It's
who
going to go
donated
to
that
a
one.
good cause.
that's funny.
I wonder who donated that one.
Oh, you guys, is that another one of your guys' buds on your super secret Discord that I'm not a member of?
Yeah, I think he's put an asterisk next to the guy's name.
Oh. So we're gonna have to tighten up the rules for these for these giveaways here.
Well, if Jay's Suspenders wins,
We're gonna need
it's okay.
We're gonna need a proof of one valid email entry per donation here.
We're going to need a photo ID.
Oh.
Date of birth.
Date of birth. Let's see, Social Security number and your mother's maiden name.
Utility bill.
I almost.
Current utility bill.
I almost said something naughty. Yeah, I would not be popular right about now. I would probably get.
As I kept saying last year, don't worry, it's Justin's account.
That is true.
And I got from 2 rooms away. I heard that.
Oh, I remember that. We're all sitting there. I heard that. We looked at each other. Oh.
And we started laughing.
That is true. It is.
Wasn't there a booze cruise last year?
I don't know what you're talking about.
How's our booze cruise?
You don't know or don't remember?
Don't know what you're
Just
talking
saying.
about.
Didn't we just have one earlier?
Yeah, we just had one.
No, we didn't.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
May or may not have happened.
What?
I can neither confirm. As I've learned in my profession, I can neither confirm nor deny, Senator.
Have a nice day.
Ghosty said, Matt ain't gonna remember the last fight, haha. He ain't. He's gonna wake up with a headache.
Oh, tired.
Usually you're walking out of that damn thing all drunk. I'm like, go to bed.
That there was no tequila involved.
True.
Fell 3 times. He didn't go 1, 2, 3 floor.
He only went 1-2.
So, I guess we should start. Actually, I don't know, flying the plane at some point in the near future.
I'm tracking our distance to destination.
We're over
We're tracking.
Ireland.
I'm tracking our destination to our distance to.
That's Scotland.
Oh, Scotland.
Scotland.
Ireland.
That's Scotland.
I thought we are going.
Hey, look, dirt.
You boys ever been to Mexico?
Oh no!
I did not land in Canada. Swing the reefer.
That's an old for you younger viewers. That's
Okay, we're gonna have to start a descent now.
little before your guys' time.
We don't have any air traffic control.
How about seven? How about let's stop at 17.
17?
Yeah, because that should be when approach will probably pick us up. What do you think?
Yeah, the
No. No.
Scottish control is still on, but the center is off.
Yeah, so I'm gonna imagine they'll probably pick us up, probably cross around 230 or something. That's usually how they do it in Europe, if I recall.
Oh wait.
Probably need. Ludicrous speed is no longer a go. Which is funny because if it was the guys earlier, they'd probably be a 0.95 Mach or something. Something ridiculous.
0.9.
Oh, goodness.
Just barber pull it.
Matt's?
We are accelerating like a fool.
Yeah. Like throttles you got to pull back, I guess, when you're going down. You
They
got
just
to pull
stuck it at level change and threw them into idle.
Yeah, probably. Oh,
That's
I keep
right.
forgetting that button works. All right. See?
Matt's PlayStation controller donated $20. Oh boy.
Thank you, Matt's PlayStation controller. You are now entered into the giveaway for a lifetime of shared flight.
Matt's gonna be like, when did I donate?
I feel like you're cheating on me using a yoke and pedals.
Oh.
I will tell you, if all of a sudden if Renly or Malcolm Ellison all of a sudden start donating, then I'll have to start worrying. 'Cause I'll probably be disqualified. Those are my fur babies. Oh, come on, there we go. All right.
Doesn't want to go back.
Yeah, exactly. Why are we?
The maximum there without turning.
All right. Let's go do this the old-fashioned way.
Okay.
You and your fancy level change didn't work.
What do you mean it didn't work?
No, we were actually going back up to 340.
Yeah, we're going to 3-4.
I hope it's not doing it again.
Well, it's not. I'm forcing it down now.
What am I doing? Oh, that's what.
I just hit buttons until something works.
Ooh, what does this button do?
Okay. Current ATIS is information kilo.
Kilo. Thank you.
Back.
Runway
Okay.
23, 250 at 4, 10 kilometers, whatever those are,
Hoping I got
12 degrees,
I got Scottish radio in the
100000 on something called a QNH.
So I got Scottish radio in the VHF too. Listen,
I'm on a
waiting.
Scottish
You're in,
radio.
Oh, you guys, well, if you're gonna do that, you gotta get up and also dance a jig for the viewers.
Hey, Delta Who, don't worry. Ghosty also didn't know there was a fourth person in here.
Yeah, he's hiding in the Jaffa seat.
Tell them. Dylan, don't make any noise when Ghost is around here. He doesn't know you're here, you won't get shot.
Was it funny? Nearly killed somebody in my car.
Yeah, he did. This is in San Diego. Hey, Rich, who are you talking to? Matt. Hello. What?
Yep, we are going.
Yes.
Yes.
You figure he's sleeping here. I agree.
In fact, not sleeping. Thank you.
God, we're going to have a lot of witnesses on our landing.
There are a lot of people lined up.
Yeah.
They're all waiting for us.
They're all waiting for us.
We ain't close enough even for the ATIS. I'm not even hearing Scottish control, so.
My altitude was 0. 1.0.
What are we taking?
Well, we're probably going to be doing straight in ILS.
2953, 5. 5. ILS 23.
Yeah.
ILS 23.
Suppose there isn't any point trying to empty the reserves.
The bathroom's back there.
Los Palos is that way.
Los Banos? It means the baths, not the toilets.
Oh, it's like a toilet.
No, it does.
It's for the immersion.
Turning?
Killing me, Smalls.
Yeah, we got to turn south.
Yep.
Unless you want to go to Glasgow.
Sure.
Instead of Edinburgh.
I don't know.
I ain't going to live that one down, am I?
Yes, we get to see the conga line waiting to take off.
They can witness me crash.
You inform the next crew? Who in?
Two or three were ready, but I think our third was a little tired last night. So
Who's the next one?
DJ, Ibrahim, and Matt.
No. That ain't going to happen. I'll tell you that right now.
Do not take the center panel apart, or the pedestal apart.
No, I think it would take the FEC off the rails.
He will fall out of
Himself
it.
off the rails.
He will fall out of this seat. Again.
Come on, Scottish Radio.
Medium auto brake is selected.
What's their frequency for Scottish radio?
3585 is what I'm seeing.
3585.
Is that what you got?
I have
Already got it.
3585.5.
Well, I mean, yeah, we don't have 833 radios, but it should be close. If you look at the radio, it should be tuned on VHF2 right now. I don't even hear them. And I'm trying to listen to the ATIS, and I don't hear it either.
I just tried to tune it. Did I tune the radio to 85.5? 35.85.5?
Yeah, I'm on
Okay.
VHF2 13585. I'm trying to. We can't be still that far out.
Oh,
We're over 100 miles
VHF
away.
two.
We're 100 miles
No,
away.
no.
VA2?
No, that's trans.
This is one.
That's trans.
Oh,
Yeah, we don't. This would be a turn on. So if you want to listen to it.
here, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think we'd be that far out, but I guess we are. All right. Never mind. I was just gonna listen because I'm sure we're gonna get pinged here in the near future from Scottish radio.
We are 59 miles away from. Where are we going?
Cuba.
There you go. Yeah, we're 59 miles away.
Jamaica, Bahamas.
All right, we're crossing 21. We're gonna be crossing 210 down to 17, so that's probably where they'll pick us up. Most Euro control.
Will give us our own rebel.
What is transition altitude here?
I think it's low, isn't it? It's not 18.
8,000
Yeah,
in
I
the
think
UK.
it's 8.
Yeah, 8,000.
8K.
8 in the UK.
Transition altitude. It's right here on the chart if I read it.
Making me read too.
6,000.
6,000.
Oh.
Even lower. Okay.
Okay, I just got to be able to set the QNH. I mean the barrow.
Mind if I turn it off?
Yep, go ahead.
Thank you. Washing up. Right, there we go. All right. Yeah, so this is going to be a busy one.
Write down the frequency for your ILS.
That usually helps for an ILS.
110.1.
Alright, we'll stay mess with it later. 110.1, got it. This would be...
And your heading will be 228. You set that, of course.
What was that heading?
228.
Yeah, okay.
See if I can...
No, you're right. You said runway 23. I was...
23?
Yeah, I was backwards. Never mind.
Oh, it is draining some fuel out of the reserve tanks.
Is or not? Coming down.
What's that?
Hey, Chris,
Yes.
could you brighten up our P2 por favor?
Brighten up your P2.
Oh, it's on the...
Yes, I know.
yeah.
It's
There you go. Yeah, it's already pretty bright.
it's back
there you
bright now.
That'll work.
All right, we're about to be level at 17. We're about across. So
You want to turn
Go
on
down.
the seatbelt signs?
Oh yeah, I guess so.
Ding ding. That works.
Oh shit.
Oh wow, it works. That's smoking.
It seems like it comes in and out. Like it'll probably die by the time we get down to
Alright.
the ground.
Probably just needs a bulb, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it's losing luminescence there.
Just a little bit. Some of these bulbs might be a few years old.
Might be a few years old.
All right.
No. Please contact me on 35855.
All right.
Contact him.
But I'm already so. All right. Let's see. What is it? Scottish Control. Scottish Control, Northwest 179 Heavy, level at 17,000. Are we transmitting on Xpilot?
I will try to transmit again. Yes.
Scottish Control, Northwest 179 Heavy, level 17,000. Unless you...
He's so quiet.
You were far away.
Emirates 066, Roger. If you can, make it a heading of 140 degrees.
You may have been stepped on.
Possibly. And we're really far out.
Roger 430, turn left heading 260 degrees.
Left 260 degrees, I said 430.
Speedbird 201, descent to altitude 3,000 feet. Descent to altitude 3,000 feet, Speedbird 201.
Scottish Control, Northwest 179er at level 17,000.
Northwest 179er, hello, descent flight level 80, vectors for the ILS 23.
Down 8,000, vector for the ILS 23 for Northwest 179 Heavy, thank you.
Northwest 179er, you're currently outside controlled airspace. It'll be a deconfliction service outside, clear to enter on track foil.
Say that again? Say again for 179 Heavy.
Yeah, Northwest 179er, it's a
Air Force.
deconfliction service outside controlled airspace. You are clear to enter controlled airspace, on track to foil.
Back to foil.
Foil?
Yeah. Yeah.
After
clear, yeah. After.
Oh, so that's what it is. I cleared under control airspace for Northwest 179, thank you. I couldn't understand.
He's definitely an Amsterdam controller. You just have to get him to say Schugel now.
No, it's the way they do stuff in
Traffic
England.
November, hello, climb flight level 370.
You have to be, you know, just like we have to be granted enter Bravo, you have to be granted to enter control airspace.
Positive control then, yeah?
Yeah.
224 clear for takeoff, the wind 290 degrees 6 knots.
Here's the Golf 240, 963.
And Northwest 179er, you can disregard the technicalities about controlled airspace in the UK. Just descend to flight level 80 and fly heading 200 degrees.
Down 8,000, 200 on the heading for 179 Heavy.
Speedbird
I have your ILS frequency in nav1. Set your course 228.
Heading to 60 degrees and clear the reverse approach to 3.
You just realized, oh, you're Americans. That's why you don't understand.
Yeah, I'm like, come on now. It's not some. This is America, Jack.
We invented flying. Come on. Okay, I think
Correction, Emirates
we
066,
did
climb
invent
for level
flying.
330.
Birds did.
EC 3245, line up, runway 24.
1024, EV 3245.
Wing lights on. Logo lights on.
Local lights on.
026, airborne passing 1000.
Dang.
But,
We got some donations.
Yes, some more.
all
Is
right.
that smoke in the cockpit?
EV46.
Probably, because Dylan's here. I do it. Chicago,
for now.
Chicago Cubs organization donated $20. It says our organization that you have lowered your standards so far that you have let a dirty Mets fan in your roster.
026,
That is-
hello.
I don't know who he's talking about. I know. I mean, you've only been wearing those pants all week. We're supposed.
179er, left turning 050 degrees.
050 on the descent for 179 heavy.
Square West 25 Bravo with me.
Zero, zero.
050, right?
050.
050.
363, descent for level 80, speed 250 knots.
Sorry, I gotta turn the guys that are going off so I can listen to this guy. It's hard enough to understand. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. That's fine. We're supposed to be sterile.
958, speed 250 knots, descent for level 90.
90 and 250 knots, easy and up 8.
EC 5522, descent for level 80.
Down to flight level 80, EC 5522.
Emirates 066, fly heading 160 degrees.
One 30 degrees, EC 4676.
Emirates 066, fly heading 160 degrees.
Delta 01, establish some localizer.
Speedbird 201, contact Glasgow Tower 118.805.
119.805, bye-bye. Speedbird 201.
Archer 430, contact Glasgow Tower 118.805.
118.805, I still 430. Thank you, Navio.
We love you.
Northwest 179er, left turning 020 degrees.
I've set speed bugs.
Scope control, Skyrise 25 Bravo 6 Alpha B.
VREF of 142. I smell coffee being brewed.
What was that?
How do they come back?
Turn
EC 95 Juliet, welcome back.
your radio to radio. INS to radio. That helps.
Good evening, Control. This is Speedbird 1325 at flight level 350.
Speedbird 1325, Scottish Control, good afternoon, Roger. Northwest 179, descent, flight level 70.
What? What's
Northwest 719, descend, flight level 70.
7,000, 179 heavy.
EC 9026, turn left and 2.
I'm sorry, I don't do that. European flight level 7.
Skyrise 25
Yes,
Bravo, Scottish
that's how to
Control,
do it.
climb now flight level 200.
On level 200, Skyrise 25 Bravo.
Emirates 66, turn right heading 3, cushion 150 degrees. Heading 16, cushion heading 150 degrees, climb for level 260.
150 degrees,
raise the nose a little bit. Shouldn't need as much speed brake now.
Climb flight level 200.
Yeah, this thing descends at about 1,700
Emirates
feet a minute.
66, stop, climb flight level 270.
Why are you giving me a warning?
Cottage control, good evening, EZ245 Victor with you, 600. EZ245 Victor, Scottish Control, climb now, flight level 170. Flight level 170 now, 245 Victor. EZ90260, send 3,000 feet, clear Dallas approach, runway 23.
On the 3,000 clear LS 23.
Northwest 179, turn right 090 degrees.
090 on heading 179 heavy.
EZ2363, fly radar heading 355. EZ5522, leave Tartan heading 025.
Tartan heading 025. EZ55.
EZ958, leave Lanark heading 355, speed 220 knots.
Yep.
Lanark is 35 and could you please repeat the speed again? Stand by. EZ406, correction 4676, resume navigation direct Lakey. Resume navigation direct Lakey, EZ4676. EZ3175, resume navigation direct Listo. Resume navigation direct Listo, EZ3175. Shuttle 9 Quebec, what's your requested level? Shuttle 9 Quebec, what's your requested level? We are climbing 350 clear, something like that. EZ2363, descend altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1000. Northwest 179, turn right 180 degrees.
Right, 180, 179 heavy.
EZ958, descend 6,000 feet, QNH 1000. 6,000, QNH 1000, EZ958. EZ2345, wind 230 degrees 6 knots, clear takeoff.
I just want to squeeze under the
EZ245, 24 clear takeoff. EZ5522, descend 4,000 feet, QNH 1000, Hector Moscow.
Down to 4,000 feet.
Heading the Barrows.
EZ55.
EZ95 Juliet, resume on navigation direct list, question direct Barton. EZ95 Juliet, direct Barton, Bravo, Alpha, Romeo, Tango, November.
Please say again for the direct EZ95 Juliet.
Yeah, for the second time, Bravo, Alpha, Romeo, Tango, November. You can hear it's busy, just tune your ears a bit better.
Roger, the back down, Bravo, Alpha, Romeo, Tango, November, EZ95 Juliet.
Emirates 99, you're descending. I want you to climb. What are you doing? EZ54 Victor November, fly heading 155.
155, 54 Victor November.
Skyward 25 Bravo, climb for level 410.
5410, Skyward 25 Bravo.
Speedbird 1326, turn right 175. Speedbird 1325, turn right 175.
Turn right 175, speedbird 1325.
Skyward 25 Bravo, turn left 120 degrees, climb for level 330.
120330, Skyward 25 Bravo.
EZ2363 left 325. Northwest 179, turn right 270 degrees.
Right, 270 on heading 179 heavy.
EZ958, turn right 045, descend altitude 5, correction 4,000 feet, QNH 1000.
Could you please repeat that again?
Heading 045, 4,000 feet.
045, 4,000, 1,000.
EZ2345, climb now, flight level 370.
370, 2345.
EZ3175, contact under control now, frequency 120.025.
120.025, EZ310.
EZ4676, contact under 120.025.
Contact London,
EG4676, can you repeat frequency? 120025. 120025, EG4676, bye-bye.
EG2363 left 240, descend out Christian, turn left 260, descend 3000 feet, cleared ILS. Northwest 179, turn right 310 degrees.
Your blocks for 179.
Northwest 179, heading 310 degrees.
310 on the heading, 179 heavy.
And Northwest 179, speed 180 knots.
Speed down to 180 for 179 heavy.
Station caller back to Edinburgh. Say again your call sign.
Let me know when you want flaps.
Station at Edinburgh, say again call sign.
12,
Flaps one.
Papa Victor.
Flaps 1.
I'm doing VFR to the west.
November Papa Victor, cleared to leave the zone to the north, not above
Flaps
1,500
Flaps
feet.
5.
Squawk 7010 for the moment.
Squawk 7010, not above 1,500 feet, clear VFR.
Easy 5522, left 330 degrees.
Left 330
Flaps 10.
degrees.
Flaps 10.
522.
Easy 2363, speed 160 knots until 4 DME.
November Papa Victor, request line up runway 24.
Easy 9026, contact tower 18.805. 1805, bye-bye.
Sky Control, good air, Canada 147, passing 3000.
Standby, easy 958, speed 180 knots.
180 knots, 958.
Easy 12 Papa Victor, runway 24, clear takeoff, wind variable 3 knots.
Speed up, Patrol November Papa.
Easy 2363, speed 160 knots until 4 DME, contact tower 118805.
We have the frequency.
Yeah, I was going to preload that. Watch your eyes for a second, I'm sorry.
3,000 feet, cleared ILS, runway 23.
That for us? Shit.
Sky Control, we need
No.
to keep it T550 Foxtrot,
Sorry.
airborne 6,000 Norway 1 hotel.
Easy 25 Whiskey Foxtrot, Scottish Control, climb now, flight level 100.
Flight level 100, keep it T550 Foxtrot.
Skywest 25 Bravo, turn right at 150 degrees.
Right, 150, Skywest 25 Bravo.
Skywest 25 Bravo, thank you, climb now, flight level 100.
Confirm that's climb flight level 100.
410.
410, Skywest 25 Bravo.
Shuttle 6 Lima, descend, flight level 26,
Blue.
280.
Blew us right past the local
Yeah,
line.
you did. We missed a call.
Aussie 121, Monitor Unicom 122, that's right.
Unicom on
Too many goddamn guys stepping on each other.
Aussie 121.
Shuttle 9 Quebec, resume on navigation, direct to Nugra. Direct to Nugra, Shuttle 9 Quebec. Emirates 66, heavy fixture issue. Emirates 66, route direct to Lakey, climb flight level 330.
That's why I hate flying in Europe.
Call him.
Skywest 5 Bravo, turn right 155. Skywest 25 Bravo, direct Dean Cross, Delta Charlie Sierra.
Direct Dean Cross, Skywest 25 Bravo.
Approach, Northwest 179 heavy. I think did you blow us through the localizer? Or we missed a turn?
Northwest 179, apologies, left 200 degrees.
Left 200 on the heading, 179 heavy.
Easy 958, left 310 degrees.
310, 958.
Hello, Scottish Control, Shuttle 8 Quebec, with you, flight level 300.
Standby Air Canada 145, climb now, flight level 90.
So I confirm that for Air Canada 147.
A further apologies, flight level 90.
Flight level 90 for Air Canada 147.
Shuttle 8 Quebec, when ready to send flight level 280 in PIP 1 Echo arrival.
When ready to send flight level 280 in PIP 1 Echo, Shuttle 8 Quebec.
Easy 54 Victor November, resume on navigation direct Lakey. Monitor Unicom.
Lakey 54 Victor November, Unicom, sorry.
Shuttle 9 Quebec, Monitor Unicom.
Unicom, Shuttle 9 Quebec, good evening.
Easy 958, turn left, bird ahead in 270 degrees, cleared ILS runway 23.
270 and clear the ILS runway 23, 958. Easy 2363, contact tower 118.805. Northwest 179, descend altitude 2,000 feet, cleared ILS approach.
Up 3,000, cleared ILS 23, Northwest 179 heavy.
Easy 732 with you, cleared 6,000 feet.
Alright, here we go.
12, standby. 12 November Papa Victor, route to the north.
Alright, so I'll get ready to lock us on the localizer when we get the needles.
And
I
I think you're going to have to descend faster than that.
Papa Victor.
Because we're way above glide slope.
Alright, yeah, let's pull back to idle.
4331.
That's why I hate flying in Europe.
Easy 732, climb now, flood level 90. Climb now, flood level 90, easy
Press the
732.
speed brakes.
Easy 25 Whiskey Foxtrot, climb flood level 180. Speedbird 25 Whiskey Foxtrot, climb flood level 180.
Climb over 180, Speedbird 25 Whiskey Foxtrot.
Air Canada 145, climb now, flood level 170.
Climb 170, Air Canada 147. Scottish Control, Easy 5522 on final ILS 24.
Easy 5522, thank you, runway 24, you are clear to land, the surface winds vary aboard 6 knots.
Clear to land, runway 24, Easy 5522.
Trying to get us down.
Yes.
Yeah, I think the airport's right there.
Yeah, it is, and we're...
Victor, it's basic service, leaving controlled airspace, the QNH is 1,000 hectopascals.
We're catching up on the localizer, or the glide slope.
Direct Lakey.
Yep.
As soon as I see the
Speedbird 1353,
localizer
1 Unicom 122.
start moving, I'll put this on the intercept.
Easy 245 Victor, climb flood level 390. Flight level 390, 245 Victor. Emirates 66, when you're direct to Lakey, you can monitor Unicom.
We have movement.
Use a
Got
ladder.
it.
Control Speedbird 1225, just check when we get
ILS
in
mode
after 122.8.
Activated. Got the needles.
So 6, well, yeah, you were 122.8, yeah.
Thank you.
Shuttle 6 Lima, descend flight level 150.
Airport inside, runway inside.
Correction, descend flight level, yeah, 150.
Descend 150, 6 Lima.
All established.
Approach Northwest 179, established 9 out.
Stand by first. Speedbird 25 Whiskey Foxtrot, fly heading 145, climb now flight level 390.
Oh yeah, I wasn't sure because in Europe you can
Heading
hear
145,
all that.
flight level 390, Speedbird 25 Whiskey Foxtrot.
Easy 2345, fly heading 150
Oh, let's get her configured. Gear down.
150, 3245.
Back
Here's
to
one
20.
of
145, turn left 110 degrees, climb flight level 410.
Left 110 degrees and climb flight level 140 for Air Canada 147.
Northwest 179, 160 till 4, tower now 118.805.
18805 for Northwest 179 heavy. Good night.
Got that?
Easy 95.
Tower Northwest 179 heavy. Short final 6 miles out.
Laps 20.
Laps 20. We transmit on 1805.
I am resetting. Try it again.
Alright.
Skyways 2 and Alpha behind you, arriving.
It's got to be because of the A33.
Laps
Yeah.
25.
Laps 25.
Line up, runway 23 behind.
Line up right behind the landing 742 with the traffic at 8, Skyways 2 and Alpha.
KLM 9903, contact Scottish 135, day 7855, bye-bye.
135, thanks, good day, KLM 9903.
Tower Northwest 179 heavy. 4 out. Short final 23.
Northwestern 179, Glasgow Tower, the surface winds variable 3 knots, runway 23, cleared to land.
Clear land runway 23. Northwest 179 heavy.
Easy 958, ILS 3.
Easy 958, Glasgow Tower, continue approach, runway 23 and number 2.
You want to take over the throttles?
Yeah, throttles. I got them.
Perfect.
You want flaps 25 landing or 30?
Let's go 30.
No, we need 30.
30.
Flaps 30.
Because this is a short runway.
Aha.
All right, since it's a 705 frequency, you're probably gonna need to help it.
I already have ground.
Perfect. Thank you, sir.
All right, autopilot off.
Autopilot off. Your controls.
My controls.
Perfect.
I'm
With our rudder. I'll help. Just a little. Reduce some power to get you back on.
Yep.
Got it. Use some power.
Your VREF is 143.
Drift a little high. It's okay. It's okay. Idle. You're down.
down.
Spoiler down.
Spoiler's down. Brakes.
We're on auto brake. You could have just left it.
All right, we're not going to make that one.
Nope.
We'll go
Go to
to
the next one.
Go to the next one. I know it's a workout with the brakes.
Yep.
Fuck.
Good job, man.
This 100 behind the departing Skyways, Airbus A321 Neo from the full length, 5 Alpha 1 line up, runway 23 behind.
Line up behind the departing Skyways.
I hate these brakes. So damn tough.
Yeah, they are a workout. All right, I guess you want to switch us over to the ground? I mean, he's going to hand us off anyway. Let's go ahead and switch us over to ground, please.
Switch to ground.
Okay. Ground, Northwest 179 Heavy. We're off of Foxtrot, looking for the international terminal.
Body gear.
Body gear steering arm.
Sorry, just station code of the course already?
Northwest 179 Heavy. Oh, sorry about that.
Northwest 179, hello, good to see you. Taxi left on Golf and November for stand 32.
All right, Foxtrot Golf November over to International Bureau for stand 32. Thank you very much for Northwest 179 Heavy.
Body gear steer open and armed. Flaps up.
Flaps up.
Up.
Flaps up.
Auto brake
Okay,
disarmed.
Watch, you're in the queue for push, I'll call you shortly.
All right. Strobes off.
Engine ignition.
Wing lights off.
Engine ignition off.
By
the way, they're on right now.
Engine ignition off.
Anti-ice off.
Anti-ices are already off.
Roger.
Stabilizer trim. Gears. Radar off.
Radar already off. Check.
Full power runway, Roger, thanks. You can taxi in sequence, Golf and Alpha, hold Alpha 1, runway 23. Golf and Alpha, hold Alpha 1.
Alright, you're control taxi yet?
Yeah, I got my controls. I got you. Make me have to drive.
155, stand 28, push and start approved.
Stand to 8, push and start approved, Scandinavian 1255.
Easy 25 whiskey, double check your score please, 76.
I really miss a taxi light.
Huh?
I really miss a taxi
Oh,
light.
25 whiskey.
I'll give you more.
Oh, you're blinding
Give you more.
people now. Oh, now you're just pissing people off. Is stand 2-3, is that on the left or the right side? It's got to be this.
I think it's getting here.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. It'll be on the left side.
2 push and start as approved.
Yeah, I'll make the
Is that approved? 25 whiskey.
make the turning sync.
All right, there's 3-2. Yeah, so we're gonna go. now you're just pissing people off.
Well, my friends, you know what?
Double check your max, please.
My eyes.
My eyes. What gate was it?
I think he said 3-2.
3-2. I think it's 3-3.
Yeah, you know what? That was
3-4,
3-2.
yeah.
Whoopsies.
7 Mike Alpha, that's 320.
We can just turn right here. 3-4. It's 3-4.
Well, my jersey number when I was in high school was 3-5, so we gotta take 3-5.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Robin, 525 after the Rhino, 737, continue taxi Alpha, hold Alpha 1.
Thank you for
After
the ground staff is no longer blind.
Easy, continue taxi on Alpha Alpha 1, Southern effect 5, thank you.
Ground, Southwest 3.
Where's our sexy marshaller?
Passed out.
Passed out. And we should be good right there.
Confirm, is Ryanair
Right there? Alright, brake set.
Or do they give way?
Park and brake on.
Parking to push the pedals.
APU on.
Push the pedals.
I got him.
There,
I got
parking
him.
brake set.
Park and brake is set.
APU is coming. APU is on. Buses are closing.
Alright, ready for shutdown?
I need to put that on, and we're ready to shut the engines down.
Alright.
Ground, Falcon 3.
Oh god, he's stiff. 1 off, 2 off, 3 off, 4 off. Alright, engines shut down. And
Shutting down.
Bing bong, bing bong. Lights all off.
Coming off.
Beacon off.
beacon off.
Okay.
Oh, yep.
And
Okay, parking. Parking brake.
Set.
check.
Stabilizer trim. Who cares? Start levers off. Radar
Off.
Transponder standby. Affirm. Anti-ice.
Anti-ice is off.
Engine ignition.
Engine ignitions are off.
Probe and window heats.
Probe heat is off. Window heat off. Check.
Sec.
Mike Alpha, monitor tower, 118505.
Beacon.
Beacon is off.
805.
It's 118805.
Cabin signs.
Yeah, my signs are already off. They're already unpacking.
I know there's.
They're out the door.
Yeah, that's true.
Aft cargo heat is coming off.
66 Juliet, listen taxi.
Shuttle 360, roger, straight ahead,
Uh,
hold for the Golf.
ADP off.
That's pretty much all we need up here. We got everything off, right? Oh, emergency lights off.
I need 25
We got-
Whiskey,
oh, yeah.
Boost pumps.
T4 Biscuit, thank you, right Golf, Alpha, hold Alpha 123.
Echo Alpha 123,
Yes.
25 Whiskey.
There we go. There we go.
I'm gonna leave the APU running.
All right. Do you want to have them do a realign?
Reserve valves are closed.
On holding shot off Golf. Is 958 Grand Hello, thank you, taxi by November, stand 32.
Valves are closed.
By November, stand 32,
We're here?
We're
All
here.
right. Do you want to
Do
set
I
them
do
up,
a line for them?
or just shut them off?
Wait. Let me check.
Do we like the next crew? Do we like the next crew?
Yeah, we do.
All right. All right.
Well, most of them.
Well, it's pretty well. I've been working, and they're pretty well aligned.
All right. All right. So everyone on the stream, welcome to.
Welcome to.
We think Glasgow. I think. I don't know. I still don't know where you're. All
Probably
right.
Edinburgh.
Edinburgh.
Edinburgh. No, you don't. Glasgow. But yes, welcome. Thank you for sticking with us. Thank you for all the donations we've had on this flight too. It's been fun. I'm sure Rich and I and Chris will see you again, and we got Daryl getting ready for another flight here soon. So we'll see you again, and we'll hopefully get this quick turnaround. We'll get back in the skies, and
With
yeah.
that line out there, they're gonna make it.
That's true. Even if we did a quick turn. So even if we did a quick turn, it looked like there was about 30. Well, they were 50 deep earlier. Now they're probably like 30 or deep. So it's going to be a hot minute.
Yeah. Holy
Either way.
Toledos.
So get comfy, grab a cup of coffee or some popcorn or whatever you want, and we're going to be set.
Turn off the IRSs.
All right, IRS is off because we don't like the next crew.
Look
And
at that.
wow.
Yeah, we're gonna be here for
Okay,
a while.
for those scoring at home, there's a single runway 23, and the conga line is stacked up all the way from the departure end of 23 all the way to the domestic terminal. There's literally nowhere else to go in line. So get comfy. All right, so we're going to sign off here, and we'll catch you hopefully in a little bit. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Half an off kilo, and we'll give way to the EGPF 20.
Scandinavian 1255, request taxi.